Are we live? Are we live in his ass? I need to know. Are we live? Are we live in the place to be? I just asked the question. Are we live in the place to be? That's all I want to know. Are we live? Uh-oh, we having a problem here. Uh-oh. We having a problem here. Maybe we need to lower our settings a little bit. Let's change it to 63. Hit apply. And see if she stabilized out. Now we took it down to 63. You know what's the problem now? Are you not stable? Now you with a nothing. You really gonna cheat like that? You really gonna cheat us like that? Hey, now, keep me from going live. Now all of a sudden, we did our speed test and everything. Now all of a sudden, everything ain't gone. Then the chats didn't want to work. We had an update for the OBS Studio and then an update for the Streamlabs OBS Studio. Now it's trying to say we don't have no data. I just opened the window. Where is it? Okay. You liar. Let's do a speed test. Come on. Y'all can't see it. Let's do our speed test here. We only, yeah, okay, whatever. All right, well, whatever. We'll make the adjustment. Let's go back to settings. Somehow, our data dropped out of nowhere. That's the problem with using the phone. I mean, we just tested it. Everything was fine. Let's go down to 4350. Hit apply. Are we stable now? Put it on 4350. Y'all be stable. So we doing 4 megabytes instead of 8. I just cut it in half. Now, is it going to run the show? All right, we seem to be stable. We seem to be stable, y'all. That's what you want. You want to be stable. Got you the volume up. Yep. All right, so give me 1 second here. Come on. Ready in a second, y'all. Oh, yeah. Because we shouldn't have to even be doing this. Say happy Tuesday. It ain't too much longer. But I'm grateful to still be here. All right, let's get our opening song.
root source. People love you to be came for that down with NWA of the gangsta clown. You about LL. People are start with the house. People like people she took her feet from her name. She crossed over and her shit went lame. Get the point. Crossing over only lasts for a while. You can't substitute. Flash for stop. Especially if what was it before. You gotta beat yourself. You'll get lost. Feel like someone else you'll be exposed. You can't make a transition
from style to style.
You'll get stripped up. It's off the sample. And until the something hard, you'll sound like hammer when you're dealing. There's no food in the thought. The black hole, if you're dead, you're all scared because you're not prepared. There's no dancers, there's no ladies to like. Just bring your mic and be ready to fight. 10 rounds of action, action with our foot. Let's engage and move for interval.
Gotta bring the credentials.
I would that make ain't the shit, the shred, get it, get pop, pull up, get past, and prepare for this ball anywhere out. So I can knock your ass out. Next up, this is BROTHA in the court.
Oh, wrong side. I know you can't bang. Come on, we still late with it. That's because you had to play along. What is in my eyes? Come on and hold me tight. But all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue and fight. See, y'all ain't right. All I wanna do is hold you tight. But all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue and fight. See, I can't help you out with that, but check this out. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the Brother Garrett show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef video sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the Brother Garrett show. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. Keeping you other YouTubers out there guessing. So take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the Rolling Harris show. Put that la la in it. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody call Jeezy. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the morning show. Bring my beat back. Hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light. But take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the Rolling Harris show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the Rolling Harris show. Hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. Turn off the light, but take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the Minister, Brother DERRICK show. Alrighty, everybody. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. We late, but we here. With everything that go wrong, you got to ignore that. You got to put that to rest. All right, we have a problem with the Streamlabs. Now, we got it working again, and now it's not updating. So let me refresh it. Let me keep refreshing it and see if that works. And then lock it down. Is it working now? Oh, it's gone. Wait a minute, it's gone. What the hell? She gone, yo. What happened to the chat box? It's gone. Let me try refreshing it again. I mean, if you ain't gonna work, you ain't gonna work. I mean, we ain't gonna cry about it. We're just, you know, that's why we got two of them. We ain't gonna cry about it if you don't want to work. So is it working? Like I said, we ain't gonna cry about it. So it ain't working? All right then. No big deal. That's why we got two chats. So let's go ahead and move that on over. Like I said, moving on up, we're going to move you on over. We're going to move you on over. And you can overhang a little bit. Let's you overhang a little bit. There you go. All right, lock it in. All right. Chat didn't want to work. We ain't gonna cry about it. But now, I'm wasting data. We were using the 4K base to have more space that had the two chats and for me to be bigger. Y'all don't need to see my ugly mug. We wasting data right now. We putting more stress on the computer and the phone because we started with a 4K base and then it's downscaling at the 2K. We could just be at 2K and have no downscaling. I'll just be smaller. The screen will be smaller. And the words will be a little smaller. But it ain't that serious. So alrighty, y'all. Welcome to the show. Let me close this real quick. Now, of course, it's gone. Where is it? There it is. Take that out. Let me check the chat and see who here. Is there anybody here? Anybody show up today? DOD. Nah, that's it. Where's everybody? I know it's late, but we got to get on this. We got to get on this. Y'all been talking to me till you blue in the face, but we got to get on this. Matter of fact, let me where is our let's see here. We got to get on this. Now it said late BDS. Do you see the picture? I just asked, did you see the picture? Donald Trump, you effed up. You might have just gave Joe Biden the election. If this is not a publicity stunt or a hoax, Donald Trump just gave Joe Biden the election. They say that when you get on them steroids, that they make your mind go. And Donald Trump might have just done the dumbest thing he could do. Donald Trump said today, he told Bitch McConnell, and I said bitch, he told Bitch McConnell, don't negotiate no more for that stimulus, screw it. I want you to start working on getting my Supreme Court Justice nominee through. Donald Trump just said F you to the American people. He don't care about you. He cares more about pushing through a Supreme Court nominee. So where the Trump defenders at? Come on in here and get this butt whooping. Come on in here and get this work. Come on and defend this egocentric, this narcissistic, come defend them. The country been waiting on a stimulus release since the middle of May. We are in October. Canada citizens get $2,000 a month, and they've been getting it all along. But we got them crying over $1,200. Supposed to be the richest country in the world. But they want to bail the airlines out. They want to bail the tourism out. They don't want to bail out the real people. The people whose money it is. We can't have none. And you expect us to vote for you. When you did an executive order, why you didn't do the checks then? You've been sitting on $300 billion that ain't doing nothing. You could have did an executive order and pushed the money out. So you proving you don't give a damn about the people. You don't give a darn. The fact that you got out of a hospital bed, had them take out the IVs and everything, just so you can get in the SUV and ride around the hospital one time to show everybody Donald Trump is all right. That let me know you're a wuss. You care too much what people think of you, but you don't care enough to make sure that they're taken care of. See, the Republicans don't want to do no work. They don't want to give you nothing. He keep complaining about states needing help. What have you done to go investigate the states and see what they're doing? You don't. Then how you know that they mismanaging the money? How you know? Because I guarantee you, the money going in somebody's pocket. Have you gone to see who? No, you don't. So them people giving you money on the back end. So you get to take that money and you get to blast the Democrats at the same time. You are a sucker. Donald Trump, you effed up. He gonna say we're gonna do the stimulus after the election. So people gonna be on the street after the election. You almost saying if you want it, you gotta make sure I get elected. Biden said he would do it regardless, and he'd do it better than you. What's your money? And Lord knows, we already know that Kamala Harris want to give us $2,000 a month like Canada did. So your threat is on shaky ground. It's real shaky. Don't nobody want to wait until December to get your little $1,200. We'll go ahead and put the Democrats in there and get $2,000 a month. That's how we know you want that Dramamine, diphtheria, or whatever it is. You ain't thinking. Democrats have already said they getting there. We getting the stimulus check. When they get in there, and we getting one next year. We can't get Mitch McConnell to give us nothing. Why do we want to bring y'all back? Since May. And you wonder why it's 210,000 people dead. You wonder it. Because you act too slow. That's all you good for, being slow. One thing we can count on the Republicans, their response is going to be slow. Have you gone into the police department, like you said, and cleaned them up? Nope. You gone into the city schools to find out why they're doing so poorly? Nope. What have you done? Have you gone to each city to find out what's going on with the crime in those cities? Have you gone? Nope. You gone to the cities where the riots and that? Have you gone and talked to the people? Nope. Well, what have you done? You keep saying you've done more. I've done more for black people than anybody else. Really? Where? I still can't walk down a particular street. Lord knows if I wander into a gated community, it'll be a bunch of Kerns and Durns calling the police on me, hoping I get tased or killed. What have you done for black people? Be honest, Breonna Taylor family got $12 million. Think you gave them a couple dollars. None of the police are being charged with her murder. The guy that started it, that started the cops first, Kenneth Walker, he ain't charged neither. What have you done about it, Trump? You know what a slap it is to African American females. Now we all know Breonna Taylor was a trap whore. She was the bookie for the cartel, but she didn't deserve to die. But by not arresting any of the cops for the death of Breonna Taylor, you've told every African American black female your life ain't worth shit. That's exactly what you did. You ain't worth jack. The only cop that's being punished, he being punished for shooting bullets into an adjacent apartment. Not the fact that 6 or 7 of them killed Breonna Taylor. Her life don't mean nothing. But the lives of the people next door that was asleep, who didn't get shot at all, their lives matter. We got to get you for endangering them people. But the woman you actually shot for no reason. Because the woman was pregnant that was in the adjacent apartment. And there was a young child in there. That's why that cop being charged. Because I guarantee you, if it had just been the husband and the wife in there, they'd have said, ah! But because you had an unborn baby and a young child in there, that's why the cop being charged. What did that say? How can you say you done more for black people? A young lady is dead. And nobody being held responsible. But you done more for black people. Now I've said the young boys riding around showing the gun was stupid. But the fact that he let the guy who he was chasing get away to turn around and shoot at a young man that already had 2 cops chasing him. And he threw the gun away and you shot him. And the guy you chasing got away because you running around, where's the gun? I gotta find that gun. If I don't find that gun, I'm going to jail. Find that gun. Where were you at, Donald Trump? Where were you at, sir? This was your police force. Where were you at, sir? Why do these things happen on your watch? Have you gone to visit Robert Blake? Or the Jacob Blake? The man that got shot 7 times in the back. Have you gone to ask the police how he got from inside the house to the yard, to the street, to his car, 1 leg in his car, with 4 or 5 police officers there and tasers were being used? Have you asked how come the incompetent police let this man go from here to there to here? How they let him beat them up, put them in a headlock? They supposed to be trained law enforcement officials. They supposed to get hand-to-hand combat. Why is it that our police get thrown around like rag dolls? Have you done anything about that, Donald Trump? Why is it that these cops want to shoot first? Because see, if the little taser don't work, then they got to shoot. Why ain't they being trained? Their job is to bring the criminals before us, to judge them. It is not their job to be prosecutor, judge and executioner. We have people to do that. Their job is to bring them before us. And if you can't do that, you need to find another job. But no, we're not going to fix the system. Just every once in a while, somebody going to get killed. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. You just get a family some money, and there you go. You really think we want 4 more years of this? You really think we want 4 more years of Ahmaud Arbery's? 4 more years of George Floyd's? 4 more years of Breonna Taylor? 4 more years of Blake? You really think we want 4 more years? For you to sit there and say, look how good the stock market is doing. When you putting money in the stock market, you putting our money to hold it up. Plus the people thinking that the Democrats and the Republicans are going to put out a stimulus bill soon. But now you're going around, we don't need it now because the market went up. But don't you feel stupid? I gotta ask you, don't you feel stupid? Market tanked like a mother when you said what you said. The market is negative by 330 something points. It dropped. So basically you've been putting our money into it and it dropped anyway. Instead of giving us the money to go make purchases and build it up, you tried to give it money. And it found out there wasn't going to be no stimulus package. Market said, boots. People said, I ain't putting no money in here. I'm not going to fool with Donald Trump. We're going to fool with the Republicans. I ain't doing it. That means those of you that got pensions, those of you that got 401ks, thanks to Donald Trump. But you still gonna keep rolling with him. He don't give a darn about you. But you gonna keep rolling with him. That's your president. I'm gonna ride with Donald Trump. He gonna ride you right into the grave, then he gonna ride you into that furnace. Do you understand? You understand what the word devil on earth means? Oh, you gotta look at this daggone backwards president. You don't understand what that means. All you gotta do is look at your president. The man who you say you won't put your faith and trust in. Take a look at this simpleton. That's the man you gonna vote in the office. Man who proves he only cared about the dollar. What's going through his mind now that the stock market dropped on him? What's going through his mind now? The stock market has dropped on him. That's the one thing he can brag about. The stock market doing good. The stock market been waiting patiently for them to get this stimulus plan out. He said, screw it. We'll do it after I get reelected. What make you think we're going to elect you? You already told us you don't give a damn about us. Why should we believe anything you say? You done already said people in the military, people in the police force, firefighters, they go out there. I'm surprised you ain't say teachers too. You go out there and put all that effort out, and what do you get back for it? Nothing. You're a loser. That's what the president think of you. And then now, all of a sudden, every time he talking, yes, our great military. Yeah, no, get that mess out of here, man. Stop trying. Don't try to kiss butt now. You already screwed the military. Now every time you turn around, and our great military, somebody from the damn armed forces, every time he mention y'all need to go slap him in the back of the neck. Shut up. We know you think we losers. You know we think we suckers. Don't sit there and lie. Why is the president wearing a fashion mask? This is why we don't have any masks. No real ones. See, it took citizens to make masks. It took them to allow the Chinese masks to come in. Otherwise, we wouldn't have any. But Donald Trump don't believe in them. I couldn't believe when I showed y'all that video that the U.S. Post Office was going to send out 5 masks to every household. Trump said, wait a minute, you can't do it. I don't have no masks for the healthcare workers. I got rid of them all. We need that. So you were supposed to get 5 masks per household. Trump even F that up. Damn, you gonna vote for this man. Come on. Come on. Every United States citizen should be given at least 2 3M, not P95, P100, N100, or at least the equivalent of the European P100 mask. Not only should they have been given to each American, you also should have places where we can go and get the mask fitted professionally. Have you done it, Donald Trump? You know that it's killing the minorities and the elderly. You say you've done more for black people than anybody else. Why haven't you given them 3M masks, and why don't you have sites where they can go and get them fitted to their face? Why haven't you done it? But you say you've done more for black people than anybody else. If you've done more, why is it so easy for me to show you ain't done nothing? In your mind, you think you've done more. But stop being in the land of Oz. In my old land of Oz. Because of all the wonderful things he does. Come out of Oz and come back to reality. Come back to reality. Tell us what you did. As a businessman, you've had 11 bankruptcies. Your father gave you $350 million, and you've been bankrupt 11 times. What great businessman are you? You filed for bankruptcy 11 times. You can give me $2 million, I'll never be broke again a day in my life. You were given hundreds of millions, sir. You filed bankruptcy 11 times. Why are you handling our money? You can't handle your own. Somebody talk to me. If we don't pay our taxes, you lock us up. But you lawmakers waste our tax money. Why you don't get locked up? You'll lock us up for not giving you money, but you don't want to be accountable for the money you make us give you. Somebody talk to me. I'll listen. I'll listen. I'm going to chop you up, but I'll listen. Come on, somebody talk to me. I don't know if y'all notice it. Y'all see the antenna wire? That's because I got this thing on the move. Let me fix this. Hold on. Now I know why I took it off. Where's it at? All right. Configure video. Because number one, I made some changes. Take that file on my face off. Hit save. Now go back in. Advanced settings. And let's turn down that color. I turned the color up. Let's turn that color down. And let's put it on 60 hertz. I'm noticing that I'm light skinned 1 minute and then I'm dark the next. So now, this is just going to make me what I am. This is what I am. How about I say I am what I am? Let me pull the chat up. Anybody got any comments? Anybody got anything they want to say? I know it's late. Naya says it's late, BDS. She said yes. She said, oh my. The laugh out loud. Well, maybe I should say these stories for tomorrow then. Is there anybody even here? Wait a minute. That can't be right. Let me do a refresh here. That can't be right. This can't be right. Hold on a second. We got 13 people here. And only one person commenting. Why everybody scared? Why everybody scared to come talk to me? Everybody go around, say I'm broke, I'm a loser, I'm a fake minister. Yet nobody won't come debate me. It should be a line of people trying to expose me. That's a shame. This is supposed to be the roast sector, but everybody's scared of Brodero. Some roast sector. All right. Liz says she's not going to be here, but she asked me to show some of her clip. So hold on a sec. All right. Yep. The last time I said something was 4:16 p.m. And I fell asleep. I was getting ready to come live. All right. This is from Naya. See what this is. Shot up home of 2 New Jersey officers with newborn was wrong. Camden County Police charged 4 charged with attempted murder. Well, come on then. You got a video. Let's get it. Suspects wanted for shooting New Jersey cops home. Arrested. Wait a minute. I think I got it wrong. Hold on a second. You know we got a commercial. 12-second commercial. 9, 8, 7, 6, 2, 1.
Men are now charged with attempted murder for shooting into the home of 2 police officers. Police say the New Jersey home was struck by 6 bullets last month. The 2 Camden officers were inside with their newborn baby. Thankfully, no one was hurt. The police chief believes the suspects targeted the wrong house and didn't know officers lived inside.
All right. That ad was misleading. I mean, they was misleading. So, once again, the young man that shot the 2 officers at the train station, they got them. The men that shot into the couple. Tony says the other 10 are probably blocked, BD. Well, you know what, Tony? I'm going to accept your challenge. Let's go into the studio. What is it? Settings, community. Well, let's see. Look at all these people on the block list. I will unblock some of these people. I know we're not gonna. We know who that is. That name don't seem too bad. Name don't seem too bad. The Neptune's douche. Nah, we ain't gonna let him go. We'll let some of these people out of here. Somebody just made a good point. We don't have to unblock everybody. Make up a new account and come in here and act like you got some sense. Somebody made a good point. If you block for a reason. An accident. Oh, look like we just lost somebody. Did somebody leave? Oh no. Show rolls on. Yeah. Make sure I got everything. All right. It's from Liz. We don't even need to see the story. But I'll go ahead and play it. We don't need to see this. Come on for the commercial. You know it's a commercial. Come on. Yeah, we don't need. We showed it yesterday. Donald Trump couldn't wait to take that mask off. And he actually reshot his entrance into the White House with the camera crew there, breathing and spitting all over him, knowing he got the CV. Told y'all our president is retarded. And y'all want to make excuses for that retard. The president is retarded.
Well, seeing the president come up those stairs and then take his mask off as he saluted Marine One. But Aaron, we saw him go inside and not put that mask back on, and now we're learning a little bit more about what he was doing. You see as the president is going inside those doors, and then he comes back out still without a mask on, apparently to reshoot his entrance into the White House, because my colleague Alan Malloy looked at this closely, and you can see an official photographer and a camera crew standing inside the White House shooting the president, and it's about 4 people within close proximity of the president, who, of course, like we said, is not wearing a mask despite just returning from the hospital after being diagnosed with coronavirus. And this is part of this staged entrance that the president is making, where he wants to be back at the White House and be able to use this, apparently, you could guess, maybe in a campaign video or something of that nature to show his supporters his return. But let me repeat that. He is not wearing a mask as he is walking into the White House, where other people are shooting this and redoing his entrance to make sure they can capture it in the way that the president wants them to.
Why is he giving a salute? If military people, police officers, are losers, firefighters, y'all losers. What do y'all get out of saving people? Y'all don't get no money. You're losers. Why Obama got all these daggone scientists playing with daggone test tubes? You ain't making no money. Y'all losers. Get out of here. But now he's desperate for those same scientists. The ones that he kicked out. He's desperate for them to find a cure for this COVID. This man is so narcissistic that he putting all those people's lives in danger because he wants them to reshoot him coming into the White House. Because apparently he must have been coughing. Apparently, he must have winced. Apparently, he didn't feel he looked good coming in, and he wanted to redo it. So he put all those people in danger just so he could get a photo out to make a campaign video or to put some pictures on Twitter. This is how much this man thinks of himself and how little he thinks of people. You are expendable. You're not worthy. When you're doing something Donald Trump wants you to do, you're the best thing in the world. When the media finds something on you, I don't know you. Last month you said he was the best thing going today. I did? I don't know him. That's your president. And some of y'all listening, y'all are going to go vote for that man again. Some of y'all are going to go vote for that man again. And you don't get everything you deserve. I hope every person that vote for Donald Trump, I hope that the rioters come in their house and terrorize them. Since you like them so much. All right, my bad. We already saw that. Hold on. We got a list there. All right, here we go. Donald Trump calls for a pause on the CV stimulus talks until after the election. He had lost his mind. And where's the mute button? Where's the mute button?
My name is Henry.
There it is. My name is Henry. They gave me a couple dollars to lie about Amazon. Keep shopping with Amazon. Look at him. He looks sad. Y'all be shot. I said shot. that music wasn't copywritten. That was from Liz. She asked me to make sure I play her. This is from Naya. Did we show this already? Yeah, we showed that already. All right, come on. I'm getting caught up here. Hold on, y'all. All right. I believe it's from Liz, too. Felony charges dropped against Democratic lawmaker arrested during Breonna Taylor protest. Hey, that's Mike Pence, the boogeyman. Is he even in the race? The boogeyman.
Taylor's family calling for a new special prosecutor to reopen the case, while slamming the Kentucky Attorney General for not pressing murder charges against the 3 officers involved. The attorney's writing in an open letter, quote, "You were biased throughout the process and intentionally deprived justice for Breonna and her family." That Kentucky Attorney General, Daniel Cameron, joins us right now to respond. General, good morning to you.
Good morning, Steve. Thank you for having me.
Are you surprised that the family is calling for a special prosecutor in this case?
Well, look, let me just say that in this case, I was the special prosecutor, but this is the Ben Crump model. He goes into a city, creates a narrative, cherry picks facts to establish, to prove that narrative, creates chaos in a community, misrepresents the facts, and then he leaves with his money and then asks the community to pick up the pieces. It is terribly irresponsible on his part to push such narratives, such falsehoods. As the Attorney General, I don't have the luxury of falsehoods. I have the responsibility to the truth, the law, and justice. Ben Crump can make wild accusations and ask for ridiculous things, but at the end of the day, we have dispensed with our responsibility and duty to present the information to the grand jury. We did that in a manner consistent with what the facts and the law are. That's, again, my responsibility as the Attorney General of the Commonwealth of Kentucky.
So how do you explain to people who looked in at what happened that night? It looks like so many things went wrong, and so many people are surprised that only one officer would be charged with anything, and that detective pleaded not guilty last week to the only charge, which was wanton endangerment.
Well, look, Steve, it is a tragedy. Let's not forget that. At the end of the day, officers were trying to execute a warrant at Miss Taylor's residence. Her boyfriend, Kenneth Walker, fired a shot. The officers returned fire, which is justified. Because they were fired upon. The tragedy here, and again, I've said this from the beginning, is that Breonna Taylor was in that hallway next to Kenneth Walker when they returned fire and they hit her. No one disputes that this is a tragedy, but sometimes our criminal justice system, our criminal law, is inadequate to respond to a tragedy. That is the case here. Again, my heart goes out to Breonna Taylor's family, Miss Palmer, all those connected to Breonna Taylor. That should certainly be everyone's sentiment. The other officer that was at the scene who was firing into the house, he, in our judgment, deserved to be indicted. That was what was recommended to the grand jury, and the grand jury made that decision. And we obviously have to continue prosecuting that case. The other thing I'll make sure that the viewers know is that the department or the FBI continues an investigation into the civil rights matters in this particular case, and we continue to be a partner on that investigation as well.
Right, and Mr. Cameron, what do you say to the people who continue to protest the decisions made in this case, and to the people who have done some rioting as well?
Well, look, I've stood up for peaceful protest since the beginning. You recognize that people will criticize decisions that are made. But at the end of the day, my responsibility is to the truth and to the law. We cannot, like some folks want to start with a conclusion and then just cherry pick facts to reach that conclusion.
If
I
you
don't
say
have
at
that
the end of
luxury.
the
My
day one more
luxury
time,
is to make sure that all 120 counties in the Commonwealth of Kentucky are represented in this office, that the facts are gathered and that they are presented to the grand jury, which is what we did in this case. Look, again, at the end of the day, people, because they established a narrative before drawing the facts, are going to be upset. But I think most people recognize, because of the facts that have come out in this case, all of the facts that have come out, that the officers were justified in returning fire. Again, the tragedy is that Miss Taylor was hit in that return fire. But again, the responsibility of the Attorney General is to provide the information and the facts and give that to the grand jury for ultimately them to make the decision.
Well, it certainly was a tragedy. And people are going to continue to talk about it. In fact, your name was depicted on Saturday Night Live this past weekend, and during a musical performance, the singer mentioned you as well. We're going to play this and then get your reaction. Watch.
Daniel Cameron is no different than the sellout Negro that sold our people into slavery by statute.
We need to protect our black women and love our black women. Because at the end of the day, we need our black women.
Attorney General?
Well, let me just say I agree that we...
If somebody say at the end of the day one more time, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. My lady friend, I've known her for almost 15 years. And she's been saying that dumb phrase the whole 15 years. It irks the heck out of me. But at the end of the day, when somebody say at the end of the day they got nothing more intelligent to say, they want to skip past the facts and get to the conclusion. They don't want to talk about the why this was happening. They want to skip past that and just say, well, this is what I think at the end of the day. I'm not going to pay the facts no mind. But at the end of the day, this is what we're dealing with. That's why I hate that phrase so much. I'm sorry, yeah. It just irks me. At the end of the day, All right, this is from Naya.
Let's get to our first story, coming to us from KSHB in Kansas City, Missouri. Police arrest a pregnant woman.
It's a video now going viral showing Kansas City police officers arresting a woman in purple. In the video, you can see she's on her stomach as police try and handcuff her. One officer's knee appears to be on her back.
Why was it necessary to handcuff and to put a knee on a pregnant woman's back when she is 9 months pregnant?
Kansas City Attorney Stacey Shaw and others showed up to police headquarters to protest. They are demanding justice and for Police Chief Rick Smith's resignation.
We certainly understand the emotion of these situations.
Police say they responded to 35th and Prospect Wednesday night after receiving a call about people fighting. When they tried to arrest a man, police say the pregnant woman started interfering, and that's when officers tried to detain her.
She continued to physically resist, at which point she was placed on the ground to effect the arrest. She was handcuffed, turned to her side, and immediately placed in a seated position.
41 Action News reviewed KCPD's policies and procedures and found no specific policy for addressing the detainment or arrest of a pregnant woman. The department's policy does say force may be used only to the extent objectively reasonable to accomplish lawful outcomes.
We spoke with the officer. He advised, and I think that the video shows his weight was on his foot, that he was taking care. He understood this. He took as much care as he could to put the person in custody without causing any more damage than he had to.
But Shaw and others are questioning if this is necessary.
There is a complete lack of accountability, a complete lack of humanity when it comes to keeping citizens safe.
All right, so our question tonight is, was this justified? If people are outraged, police are defending their actions. I'll begin with you, Lieutenant Colonel Adam Lee III. What do you think?
You know, there's always room for conjecture when you see situations like this because you usually don't see the whole entire picture. But, you know, police, you know, they can't be too careful. I'll be the first to say, will admit when a police officer is wrong, when I think a police officer is wrong. I did 11 years in internal affairs, so which is about a third of my career. And as far as I can see it, the police handled that situation based on the amount of resistance they were given by that individual. Unfortunately, she was pregnant, but, you know, you got a situation where if you're too careful and you use too many kid gloves, so to speak, you can get an officer hurt. You know, a pregnant woman can still kill you.
I would say that while the video itself, it doesn't look good, and I'll be the first to admit that doesn't look good. But what you don't see is what happened prior to her getting on the ground. Listen, I would like to think, and I think the lieutenant colonel would agree. I'd like to think that the officer, that was his last resort, putting her in that position, and he tried de-escalation. But sometimes things, they develop the way they develop. And I agree with the lieutenant colonel in such that you take it as it comes, and you can't use too much safety. You know, you have to think about your safety and the safety of the person, and then you try to use kid gloves. Sometimes the officer can end up getting hurt, or someone else can end up getting hurt. So I agree that it doesn't look good, but I think we need to always step back a second and try to understand what happened that we don't know, what happened that we didn't see. And I think those types of gaps in the video might fill in some answers that we don't already know.
Yeah, which is one of the reasons we showed the initial video coming into the segment. That was released to the public, and that
now see, this is the problem. This is the problem. We try to rationalize. Don't rationalize. Look at the facts. I don't care what that woman was doing. That baby inside of her did not deserve to have that officer's knee pressing on them. What did that baby do? What did the baby do? That is a young life that's about to come out that could have been snuffed before he even got a chance to get a breath of his own air. I don't care if the woman was crazy. I don't care if she got 5 bastard kids on welfare. The fact of the matter is, that was a baby inside that woman. They could have set her in the back of a patrol car, just threw her in there, and locked the door. But you throw her to the ground and you put your knee in her back. And you know it's a baby in her womb, and you putting your knee on that baby. There ain't no excuse, and you can't give me an excuse. I don't care if you got the hog tie. But there's no need for you to have your knee in a place where you know there's a newborn baby waiting to come out. that baby could come out retarded now. That baby could come out with respiratory problems. Suppose the baby wasn't getting no air while his knee was in the back. And then come out with cerebral palsy. Y'all understand what I'm saying? There's got to be procedures. The mother is one thing. But the mother had a chance to be what she gonna be. If she ain't nothing but a lousy ratchet, or she gonna be a great scientist, she's had time on this earth to fulfill that. But we gotta stop these abortions. We gotta start giving better health care to these pregnant ladies, so that these children don't come out crazy. Because when they grow up, when they got you face down on the ground, when they grow up and they beating you up, because when you in the nursing home, these kids gonna be taking care of you. They doing raids, kicking in doors and putting guns to kids' heads. And then wondering why they grow up crazy. What's going to happen when you in a nursing home or a hospice and these crazy kids are your attendees? He said Mustafa Tromo is Satan, a.k.a. the devil. Hold on. Did I just write that? Laughing my butt off. Trump denied the bipartisan bill for COVID relief. People are hurting out here. Tony says they are, JD. Well, y'all know that Trump taking them steroids. The steroids mess with your mind. That's why the title of this show is, did Donald Trump just hand over the election to Joe Biden? If Trump focuses more on getting a Supreme Court nominee elected more than the American people getting relief, only an idiot will vote for him. Only a jackoff. Only a scrub. A simpleton. A dunce. A douche will vote for Donald Trump. Now, y'all had a lot of people, hold on a sec. Talk to y'all for a minute. Y'all had a lot of people come in here and say that I only care about the stimulus package because I want to get a new bike. Y'all seen me start to invest in the bike I already have. Doesn't that contradict that? Why am I investing in a bike I already have? If I'm so worried and I'm sitting around waiting for a stimulus check, why am I putting money into a bike I already have? That's like you moving. You planning to move, but you're going to fix the roof of the house you're leaving. If you leaving, you leave that for the next person to come along. So I already knew after about the fourth month that maybe it ain't gonna happen. You still look and see, but I started improving on what I had. I'm actually going to call the bike shop and ask them, do they have fat tires? Since we don't have shocks and we can't get the stimulus to get it back with shocks. The next best thing to getting shocks is having fat tires. So maybe I should start looking into getting fat tires. It's going to be more difficult because I got a 12-inch wheel at the back and a 14-inch wheel in the front. So that means I got to find a 14-inch fat tire if they make them. I got to find a 12-inch fat tire. Do they make fat tires in those sizes? I know that a scooter, you know, a bird scooter, a scooter uses 8-inch tires. And they have fat tires for scooters. But am I going to be able to find a 12-inch fat tire? Am I going to be able to find a 14-inch fat tire? But see, I'm kind of giving up on worrying about getting another bike. I'm more worried about the people that's going to be evicted. Because fact of the matter is, the next thing that I'm going to work on, getting myself to the point that I don't need to use the throttle. Using the throttle burns up most of the battery. Whatever they tell you that range is, it's with pedal assist. For those of y'all that don't know what pedal assist is, it's when you pedal, the motor kicks in on its own and helps you along. Rather than you holding down the throttle and having it go full speed and do everything. If you have it assist you, the battery lasts almost twice as long. So, if I can stop depending on the throttle, I could almost double my battery life. But with the throttle, I think I'm getting, and with the extra weight, I think I'm getting 4 miles. It's supposed to be 7.85. Now, instead of being 275, if I was 242, that would put 15% back on the battery. If I pedal and let the motor help me. Because without the motor, period, that thing is hard to pedal. You got to be a triathlete. It's only in one gear. Without the pedal, it's hard to pedal. For those of you that been on a kid's bike, it ain't got no gears, and then you get on a bike that got gears, it's night and day. It's night and day. But when you're going downhill, you want to put it in the up gear so that you can pedal along and make it go faster. But when you got the one gear, the tires are only going to let you pedal so much because of a lot of torque. The smaller the tire is, the more torque and takeoff it has, but there's a limit. And anything under 16 inches when you get to a certain speed, that's it. Meaning, if I'm doing more than 12.5 miles an hour, then I'm going downhill. Pedals are useless. Pedaling might actually knock me over. Then going uphill, you need the pedal and you need the motor. On level ground, once you get up to that 12.5, you try to pedal, your feet just gonna be like spinning because of the size of the tires. They not meant. It's a trade-off. Speed versus torque. Smaller tires go uphill better than bigger tires. Unless you got a bigger motor. But the same motor, I can tell you, I see a lot of these people that have these bikes that's big with 24-inch, 26 tires on them, but they got the same motor I got. They got the same motor. And if they don't have a gear shifter, certain instances, I can go faster than they can. I'll take off faster. And they'll have to catch me. Just because of the size of the smaller wheels. Now, once we get to where we're going, after we hit that 12.5, if they got a shifter, they can shift gears and go right by me. But I'll leave them in the lurch. But once I hit that 12.5, the bike gonna sit there. And I can pedal and pedal and pedal and pedal. Tires are saying, hey, you're doing 12.5, ain't you happy? Why are you trying to be 50? Now we go downhill. I literally will pedal one time or hit the brake, turn the motor off. Because see, like when you want a scooter, if you're going downhill, you do a little faster, you might go 5 or 6 miles per hour. But that's it. Going up, you be trying to do that 4. Going down, it might do 5 or 6, cut off. It got a cutoff rate. But like I was saying, we sat there and we put a seat on the bike. I just bought a mount for the 360-degree camera. I got another mount where I can actually see what's going on live, which I really like. That I can actually see what y'all see. And I can see the chat and chat with y'all. Did I get him? Oh, you still gotta wait. Oh my God. Damn. I can't kill this one fly, y'all. I can't kill him. I done beat him with shirts. I done dropped boxes on him. I done got his wings wet with Dawn dish detergent. I can't kill this one fly. It's like somebody protecting him. And I hit him, and you can see it's a stain. He was on top of the mace bottle. You can see the stain right there he left. Yeah, he's still flying around. So I hit him. I hit the son of a gun, he just won't die. I hit him enough to leave a stain on the daggone Not leave a stain on the bottle. Why he not dead? I'm just asking why he not dead. So like I say, tomorrow, I really need to go down to Walgreens. I really need to go to Walgreens. But today is the Today is the 7th. We got 3 days to the food money count. 3 days. So I'm trying to think. The problem with Walgreens don't have no good food. I know one thing, I'm shaving today. I'm looking rough. I haven't let my beard go this way in a long time. I ain't had grown a beard in a while. I had to take this off. I'm starting to look old. Like, yes, grandson, back in 1920, I used to walk 10 miles each way to school. You know, y'all young folk lazy. Let me stop. But yeah, a lot of people keep saying that the only reason that I'm worried about the stimulus is to get a new bike. If I don't get a new bike, I'm not hurting. We still making advancements and investing in this bike. When I put the bike videos on, don't nobody have the stuff on their bike that I do. People might have those racks and those panniers, but nobody has the stuff on the handlebars that we have. Part of the problem is that when we do go out and we gotta tie the bike up, I need to take so much stuff out the daggone bike. Like I didn't do it last time. I need to take the power bank out. I need to take the Bluetooth speaker. I'm gonna have to grab the camera now. Oh, I got it over the charger. I'm gonna have to grab the 360-degree camera. We putting it on the handlebar. We putting the 360-degree camera. I'm not gonna put it on my damn head. We're gonna put it on the handlebar. I'm gonna have the shoulder mount, and the phone is gonna sit like right here on my chest for the live stream. Okay? But we're gonna have the 360-degree camera on the bars. Phone don't do well on the handlebars because we don't have shocks. And we actually bought cameras for no reason. I thought it was the camera's fault. No, it ain't. We ain't got no shocks. That's why I'm thinking, if we don't get the stimulus, I'm going to put some fat tires. The fattest tire that we can get to go in there and have it work. If I had to have them open the daggone grooves up, whatever it takes. But the problem is, like I say, I can't buy a set of tires. Why can't you buy a set of tires? Because they two different sizes. You got a 14 in the front and a 12-inch in the back. So I can't even say, well, I'll buy one set and go up there and see. No, I would have to buy 2 sets. And if they can't put them on, then I'll be out double the money. You understand what I'm saying? I'll be out double the money. But see, I ain't gave up on the stimulus. If it come, it come. If it don't, it don't. I ain't gave up on it. Y'all think I'm sitting here waiting for it, no, now. We've been waiting since middle of May. We almost to the middle of middle of October. And then you got a president that says he's more focused on trying to get a Supreme Court nominee in there You got people that can't put food on the table. You got people that get ready to be evicted. People can't pay their car note. But he's more concerned about his legacy of being able to say that he put in 3 Supreme Court justices. That's what he care about. He don't care about you. But you act like I'm talking like I'm crazy. The man don't care about you. He just wants you to vote for him. That's it. He don't care about the people around him. He got the CV endangering the people around him. He don't care. But you want to give him a pass. You want to give him an excuse. He keeps saying he's a great businessman, and I keep throwing it in his face. He's filed for bankruptcy 11 times. You call me broke. I've never filed for bankruptcy. But you want to put a man that filed for bankruptcy 11 times and make him the most powerful man in the world. He can't handle his finances. How is he going to handle our money? I just asked the question. Y'all might get mad. Don't get mad. Answer the question. Who's dumb enough to vote for this man? I don't care if Winnie the Pooh and had Tigger as his running mate. I don't care if Mickey Mouse was running and Mickey Mouse had Pluto as his running mate. Still better than Donald damn Trump. I can't go no lower than that. All right, this is from Liz. Did we see this yet? Oh, Lord. Did we already see this? Yeah, because it's showing up. All right, she asked me to play it.
Y'all see the bear on my head? Look at the bear. He's in the woods or forest. He's in the woods or forest, whatever he has, this bear. Y'all see the bear?
We saw this yesterday.
Look at the bear. Everybody scared of bears. The bear, bears. The bear, they love eating trees.
The man.
Eating leaves. Eating from the bigger trees from the forest. Where the wildfire lives at. Wildfires. Y'all say this bear. It's kind of handsome, huh? Bear. Look at the bear, y'all. Look at the bear. Bear. Y'all see this big old angry bear? Y'all see it?
Say it.
Y'all see this angry bear? This bear is hungry. He want to eat something. I know this bear, he want to eat something. Look at this bear. Lord, he want to eat something. Sorry, this bear, he want to eat something. Look at it. The bear want to eat. The bear want to eat something. The bear want to eat something. The bear want to eat something. Food. He want to eat something. This bear want to eat food. Like, now I got food back here, like the cereal and stuff. He ate that. The bear.
You wrong for that. So but I ain't gonna cry.
The bear want to eat. Got caught.
You wrong for that. I ain't gonna say nothing. Just fix it. Oh crap. You wrong for that.
The bear's eating like that.
Sorry.
The bear.
Put the mobile hotspot on. Alright. That's sad. We had to do that. I mean, at this hour.
See the bear just put the food in his mouth. The bear. See the bear put all the food in his mouth. The bear. See the bear put all the food in his mouth. he put all his food. Well, I'm gonna say put all his food in his mouth. Put all his food in his mouth. The bear put all his food in his mouth. The bear put all his food in his mouth. He put all his food in his mouth and he ate all of it. And he had all the food from the forest, all the trees, leaves, everything. It's autumn we in now, fall.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday.
On a Tuesday.
We saw it yesterday, but you can go look in the hangout now, dear. But you see, after she said that, she said, please play my links. Won't be there tonight, but we'll watch the replay. I did as she asked. She asked me to play that. I even say right here, we already shown the bear and the boy playing baseball.
You know it's okay to be scared.
So she asked me to play them, so we play her links. Special request.
This is a few moments ago, the other side of the helicopter. When you saw it land, the cameras were on the other side. This is getting off as he walks up those stairs. So Sanjay, keep going. This is where he has the mask on, right? As he goes to, passes the press, doesn't take questions, and is going to head up those stairs.
Right. So he heads up the stairs, and then when he gets to the top of the stairs is when he takes his mask off. And you know, if he's going to go inside the residence, I mean, maybe that's where he's going to isolate. I don't know. But at that point, Caitlin was raising this issue. At that point, if anybody comes in contact with him, they need to be in personal protective equipment. I mean, if he was in the hospital still, whenever the doctors went to go see him, they'd be in personal protective equipment. So you're getting a very different picture here by seeing the president like this. Doctors look at this and they say, well, what's going on inside of him? What's the illness all about?
Why you don't have a real mask on?
With this coronavirus, we know that infection.
You're the most powerful man in the world. I got a better mask than you.
This is why people, take great pains to protect themselves.
Y'all call me broke
in the hospital. But this is obviously a very different.
I got a better mask than the president got.
Message.
Him here, he takes it off and he's getting ready for his pictures. The flags flank him. Right, Caitlin, this is what he did. This is the moment. This is what he produced it for. He wants the image. I'm strong. Virus is nothing.
Look at him.
His tweet today.
Look at him.
Better than I did 20 years ago. Don't be afraid of COVID.
Hey, egomaniac.
Your life. There he is. This is the image he wants.
Yeah.
And let us remind viewers now that the president is on steroids and a drug that fewer than 10 people outside of clinical trials have gotten inside the United States to coronavirus.
Fewer than 10 people.
A level of treatment and a level of care that most Americans would not get. That's understandable. He's the president of the United States. Obviously, everyone expects that. But what the president is portraying by taking his mask off when he gets back to the Truman balcony to give this grand return to the White House is that everything is fine. And as he said, don't let coronavirus control life. But that is very much still a president who has coronavirus. Despite the lights and the flags and the president wants to create, he still has coronavirus. And he is only a few days into the diagnosis. Aaron, today his doctor didn't reveal a lot of information. He hasn't for the past 2 days, but he did still say that he won't breathe a sigh of relief until Monday. That's a full week from today.
And a full week from today, Sanjay, during which he's going to be in the White House, okay? And there are going to be people around him. Right? He's gonna, that's the way the whole thing is. He wants this image. And then, by the way, when you said, where is he going from here? Obviously still what happened a couple moments ago. He then goes back into the residence, Sanjay, and I couldn't see exactly where he went, but he has no mask, right? He's breathing, walking around, leaves or doesn't leave. And there's a whole bunch of people standing there. Face that he left.
This is, everybody should know by now, he is likely expelling virus into the air. Outside, you could argue, a lot better than inside, although there were some people close to him even outside. And now inside, and it's hard for me to tell from these images, but it looks like there's several people around him. I just don't get it. This breaks every protocol, and there's no 4, sort of equivocation here.
5,
people know that he
6,
has the virus. They know
I counted 6 people.
Could be spreading the virus to other people. I mean, that's a huge concern. And Caitlin raised the point about the medications again. The thing about it is, you say, well, he looks really good. And everyone should be glad that he looks good. But, you know, people do worry with these types of medications, especially the steroids, that it's a false sense of security. It gives people this sort of burst of energy. It makes them feel better, but it may be just masking the problem for a period of time. The virus is still there. The virus may even replicate more easily because the steroids sort of suppress the immune system.
Right.
So this is
isn't it amazing?
Again, the doctors at Walter Reed, they know this. I'm not telling them that anything they don't know. Every doctor knows this, but why this has transpired the way that it has is reckless at this point, Aaron.
Isn't it amazing?
To your point, right? It masks.
If y'all watched the show yesterday, I said that. Are you watching me, sir? Sir, are you watching the Brother Derrick show? He said exactly what I said yesterday. I'm dead serious. How do I know these things? It just come to me. Now you ask, did he have one today? I'm looking. I'm doing it the hard way. Hold on, let's go back. I'm doing it the hard way, y'all. Hold on. Let's just go back. Minute. Up a little bit. Okay. Pause. Go to his channel. I am subscribed. Is it on all? Ah, it's not on all. Okay. The all notification. No, he ain't got nothing new. Crushing the milk bottle. What?
I'm gonna do my video. I'm gonna crush the milk bottle.
Really?
Look what I'm on, y'all. The milk bottle. Y'all see it?
Take the top off. You took the top off, sir.
No bad here. It's oil.
Take the top off.
Yeah. No bad here. See this one?
Leave the top off, sir.
So I'm trying to crush the milk bottle.
Leave the top off, sir. See?
Hey, sorry, I can't even crush this thing, bro. How I crush it? Y'all see how I crush it? Y'all see how I crush the milk ball? Y'all see it?
Oh, he's still coughing, y'all. Hope he ain't got that CV. He was coughing yesterday. You don't have that CV, do you, sir?
I'm crushing the milk ball, y'all.
You don't have that CV, do you, sir? I hope not. I hope you ain't got the CV in the place to be. Hope he ain't got that CV in the place to be.
Don't be a
commercial. Alrighty.
Guys, it's Jimmy here with your
It's
second
Jimmy!
stimulus check update, and we have some shocking
Jimmy!
news that I'm going to give you guys all the details on.
Me and my family.
What to expect going forward.
Me and my
this
wife.
is a very important video, so I suggest you stay all the way to the end so you understand what is going on and what is going to happen with the future of the second stimulus check updates, and also money for unemployment and the money for rental and mortgage assistance. Also, I'm going to give you another clue of what is in this box right here. Guess what is in this box? You could get $100 from me. My wife will be jumping on camera to give you guys another clue at the end of this. Also, don't forget to give this video a like down below. It really helps out our channel. And if you're new here, don't forget to click subscribe down below so you don't miss out on new videos. You're going to want to know the updates coming out in the next 24 to 48 hours. Because they're going to be very revealing on what is going to happen. Don't forget to subscribe. My wife and I do all the research for you every single day so we can bring you all the information in a quick, concise.
Now, this is the reason why I didn't get into this. When these things come around, because a lot of people do all that clickbaiting and they get a lot of views. Because people want to know about the stimulus and about the unemployment and about the rental mortgages. And people want to know about this. But sooner or later, it's going to end. And if Trump meant what he said, and nobody's going to be doing anything as far as the stimulus go, what are you going to talk about? The people come to hear about the stimulus. If there is no stimulus, why is somebody going to click on your video? That's why I don't like to stick to one thing, because when it goes, interest for you goes.
Okay, first up, just as the Federal Reserve, the Fed, was warning that if we don't get more stimulus, there will be severe consequences to the economy and to the American people. He warns of a downward spiral of more layoffs and another recession without further stimulus to the economy and to Americans. With that being said, Donald Trump struck a striking blow to what nobody could have expected. Let me show you. President Donald Trump tweeted, says that Nancy Pelosi, who is the leader of the Democratic team for the second stimulus package and Speaker of the House, he says Nancy Pelosi is asking for $2.4 trillion to bail out poorly run, high-crime Democrat states. Money that is in no way related to this pandemic. We made a very...
All right, hold on a sec. I gotta stop you. I gotta stop you. This is where y'all get mad at me when I say, people's minds work funny. President said to bail out poorly run, high crime Democratic states. You are the president of the United States. How do you know they poorly run? How do you know they have high crime? Have you been there? Have you sent people there to find out why it's that way? Are you making any changes in those states? Maybe they don't need it. If you go find the daggone white people that's putting the money in their back pocket instead of putting it into them damn cities, have you gone to get them, sir? Have you gone to get them? Because I guarantee you, once you start following that money trail, watch how many people come out the woodwork. Watch how many businessmen and how many politicians gonna be locked up for all the money they stole. That money don't go to the damn people. You say it's poorly run. Who poorly running them? Why don't you go get them people? I'm asking the question. Because this is getting old. You put token black people in the front, and the white people putting the money in their back pocket, and the token black people taking the blame for it. They just glad they had a job and they take it. They take the heat. But that money ain't going to them. For every dollar that gets sent to Baltimore City, 50 cents come here. Where the other 50 cents go? I think 25 cents come here for every dollar. Where the other 75 cents on the dollar at? Where's it at? But I don't see it in Baltimore City. We have a Democratic mayor. We have a Republican governor. But we have a Democratic mayor. Where's the money? Where is the money? Every school in Baltimore City should be high-tech with all the money the government's in. There shouldn't be no potholes on the road. The sidewalks should be in great order. They ain't. Sidewalks look the same they look now. They look worse than they did 5 years ago and worse than they did 10 years ago. But we can go find the same cracks because they ain't fixed them. So you say poorly run states. Why ain't you kicking them in the butt? You the president of the United States. Why you ain't sent your people in there to get them people straight? But see, that takes work. You rather just blame them and just move on. Because you care about your legacy. You want to be able to say you're the only president that put in 3 Supreme Court nominees. That's what you want to say. You don't care if people starving. You trying to send people back to school. You won't fix the schools up. You won't put the shields in. Make sure everybody distance. Make sure it's good ventilation in there. So the CV don't just hang around for everybody to breathe. Have you done these things, but you want to go back to school? See, you can't come at me with that dumb stuff. I will chop you up. But most people just say whatever. And that's why we got the situations that we have today. But this man is living in La La Land because you talking about the Democrats is poorly running the cities. The Democrats is poorly running the city. You poorly running the country. You poorly running the COV. You poorly running the stimulus bill. You poorly running everything. And then on top of that, you got the CV. Which shows more of your poor choices. You won't go check them. And the reason you won't go check them is you won't check yourself. You won't check your own Republicans. All of y'all putting that money in your back pocket and screwing the American people. There ain't no Democrat versus Republican. They all putting money in their pocket. You only getting paid $50,000 a year. How the hell you work $2 million? Where that money coming from? That's our money. But yet we in debt by trillions of dollars, but they're putting money in their back pocket and asking for more. And you get his country together.
Very generous offer of $1.6 trillion. And as usual, she is not negotiating in good faith. I am rejecting their request and looking to the future of our country. I have instructed my representatives to stop negotiating.
When it came to my weight, I was told to eat less and just move more.
Weight always came back. That's because it's not just about my will.
Yeah, whatever. So after the election, immediately after I win, we will pass a major stimulus bill that focuses on hardworking Americans and small businesses. I have asked Mitch McConnell, the leader of the Senate and the Senate Republicans, not to delay, but to instead focus full time on approving my outstanding nominee to the United States Supreme Court, Amy Coney Barrett. Our economy is doing very well. The stock market is at record level, and jobs and unemployment are also coming back in record numbers. We are leading the world in economic recovery, and the best is yet to come. When this announcement happened, the Dow Jones Industrial Stock Index actually dropped 576 points. It was up around 200 points at the time and ended up at negative 375 points for a total of a 575-point drop almost immediately as President Donald Trump said this.
Now, we really need to discuss what this means because President Donald Trump considers himself a master negotiator. And analysts are already predicting, have already been saying, that this is a negotiating tactic and negotiating tool to negotiate with the Democrats and to get them to take the deal. But we really need to talk about why this is happening. First, let me ask you, if the stimulus package doesn't go through before the election, who do you think is to blame at this point? Do you think it's Nancy Pelosi, the leader of the Democrats, who's been playing hardball with her negotiation tactics from the Democrats, trying to get us a higher package, but most of that money goes to states and cities? Or do you think it's President Donald Trump's fault, or at least at this point, calling off the negotiations, or at least saying he wants to call off the negotiations? All right, guys, I've brought my beautiful wife in here, Laurel, who is half of the work behind this channel. She does all of her editing. She helps me with the research, does the thumbnail, and pretty much helps me out with everything regarding this channel and life. So, you've been playing the part of Nancy Pelosi today. Doesn't she look like Nancy Pelosi?
So excited.
But I'll get in trouble for that one later. So the main question is here, President Donald Trump just tweeted 2 days ago.
Yeah.
What did he tweet?
That America wants and needs more stimulus.
And now he does a sudden, complete change.
From the hospital.
You're right.
He's in the hospital.
Well, he's not anymore, but that's when he tweeted that.
But he's in the hospital, and he had to make a point to get on Twitter and say how badly we all want stimulus.
So why do you think he did a complete change? He said, man, Nancy Pelosi is not negotiating good faith, were the key words from that first tweet.
Well, and the rest of the talks about how that she wants to bail out
Democratic states and cities
that are poorly run, and that has nothing to do with COVID. So that's where all the Republicans have a time at, because a lot of these states that are in debt and need help and need bailout, they were in debt before COVID even happened. That's the state.
So here's my question. I just asked you this a minute ago. You can tell them your answer. Why do you think Donald Trump just doesn't take the larger stimulus? Why don't you think he just says, okay, Nancy Pelosi, let's do the $2.2 trillion package. Here's why. Well, I'm going to ask you why you don't think he is, because I know what your answer is, but I want you to tell them. Why doesn't he just go for the bigger package? It would just help out his economy. It would help out, everything come back stronger if that's what he wants. Why do you think he hasn't just taken the larger package from the Democrats?
You gonna do it himself?
He can't take the larger package, even though he wants to. I personally think that he literally just wants to sign anything.
I do too.
Because he's statistically right now behind in the election, and we know he wants to win, and we all know that when Americans get stimulus checks
and unemployment,
it makes them happy, and they'll think, oh yes, Donald Trump did that for me, maybe I should vote for him.
So why is he saying this? Why doesn't he just take the larger stimulus package? Why is that?
It won't pass.
Why?
The Republicans won't pass it. So he's in a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, it's those darn Republican senators that the majority of them don't want to pass. Well, I wouldn't say they don't want to pass anything.
A lot of them don't want to pass anything at all.
The key point there is they only need 13 votes from the Republican senators to pass the stimulus package. So the question is he doing this as a negotiating tool? Is he planning on passing executive order to pass the stimulus checks and say, well, the Democrats didn't help us out, I had to do it myself? Or do you think he is actually, his tweet has no negotiating tactic in it, and he wants to pass it after the election?
That would be stupid. Why even pass it at that point?
Well, to help out the people.
Well, yeah, but if that was the case, we would have.
You would have done it months ago.
Yeah, we'd be on like 2 or 3 more checks, right?
I mean.
So let me know your thoughts down below. Do you think the president is doing this as a master negotiating tool to basically get Nancy Pelosi to actually negotiate a little bit so that he can make his Republican senators somewhat happy so they'll actually vote for the package? Or do you think he's doing this to set himself up to pass a stimulus check to a presidential executive order saying, oh, look at the Democrats, they won't negotiate. I had to do it. I stepped in for the American people. I passed the check. I had to do it. What do you think?
I was saying this to Jimmy earlier, like, we all know that Nancy Pelosi has been taking the high road and driving a really hard
What do
bargain.
you really want to say? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so she has not been budging. Basically, like, here, this is my bill.
Take it or leave it.
Take it or leave it. This is all you get. I'm not negotiating. I'm not coming down. And I'm sure that's what's been going on the past few days with the negotiations. Her heels in.
He's like, hey, what do you want to negotiate? And she's like, I want the full price.
Yeah.
It's like going to a car dealer and be like, well, let's negotiate. They're like, all right, cool, full price.
Yeah. So, Trump, which we know that he's not very fond of.
Really? What a shocking
probably said, you know what? If she wants to play hardball, let's play hardball. Let's show her how hardball we can really be. And he basically said, negotiations are over.
So let us know your thoughts down below. Is this a master negotiating tool? Is this a setup for him to pass the stimulus checks to a presidential executive order? Or does he plan to do it after the election in 30 days from now? If he's reelected, then he will pass it. I also must say, I don't think I've covered this. You had this up for me. My wife brings up a lot of articles for me to cover, but a lot of times I just cover them all, even though we do 3 videos a day.
Mental stir here.
Somebody
right
wanted to be on camera again, Leo. Or does he plan to do it after the election, as he said in his tweet? I also need to mention that Joe Biden has what he calls a massive stimulus plan for when he is elected president. Of course, they both think they're going to be elected, but obviously only one of them is going to be. Joe Biden says that he has a massive stimulus plan when he is elected. So, we'll have to see.
So, there was another thing that I wanted to bring up that I was talking with about for dinner. And
which consisted of us getting McDonald's and just scarfing it down before we had to make this video. But Julian was very happy to get a Happy Meal.
I think that we get McDonald's very frequently now. I would call it frequently
because he wants
he
Happy
loves
Meals.
Happy Meals.
He absolutely loves
And
them.
tell him what he eats first.
Out of the fries, the chicken nuggets, and the apples, it's all the apples first.
All the apples first.
So I guess
what a
we
good little child
brought him
we
up
have.
right.
Anyway, do you know what the Democrats are all thinking right now? They're probably cursing Nancy's name up and down. Like, lady, we told you to get this deal done, do whatever it took, and instead of getting the deal done, you irked off the president so much that he decided just to stop the negotiation.
Yeah, and now they're going to be like, now we're going to have nothing, and now we're going to have to wait another month, and then if the president isn't reelected, then Joe Biden is going to be there, but he doesn't take office until January.
Yeah.
So who knows what President Donald Trump will do if he's still in office but not reelected?
I think Nancy's in for
He might let everybody get evicted. But everybody on the street.
Even those Blue Dogs Coalition or whatever, that letter they wrote her, saying that don't let her...
That's damn shame.
Get in the way of something that's good. Like, you can't expect perfect, woman. Just let's get this deal out. Let's get some help out to the
Wait,
people.
you're playing the role of Nancy Pelosi,
Oh,
so
sorry.
I have to be like, no, don't let the perfect bill be in the way.
Yeah, so that letter wasn't...
Wait, so if she's Nancy Pelosi, does that make me Mitch McConnell?
Oh, God.
Or,
Turtle Man?
or President Trump? I don't know. What does that make me? You let me know down below in the comments.
I don't know, but I don't think the party is going to be very happy with her, especially after she wrote her a letter, multiple letters over the past few weeks, urging her to just make a deal. Make a deal.
And the question is she going to get reelected?
I don't think so
she's been in Congress for like 30 2 years?
Well, she said too that if Trump wins, I think she's out.
What, she wants to retire?
Yeah.
I did see that a couple.
She doesn't want to deal with him
ago.
anymore. I don't think she likes him.
Well, she's 80. She's 80 years old, so
Her days are a little
some point she's gonna have to
over.
retire anyways. I mean, she's worth like $120 million.
She probably enjoys being a cutthroat negotiator, congresswoman.
All right, so let's move on to the mystery box and the clue. A lot of people said they wanted me to lift it up and show it to you. This is going to give you a closer look and some clues.
Really? Alrighty, y'all. I let that play too long, but I was enjoying listening to the lady rather than listening to Jimmy all the daggone time. Since she do all the work, I want to hear what she had to say.
Tonight, President Trump all but ending hopes of more coronavirus relief money for Americans before the election while he is still battling the disease. The president abruptly calling off talks today with Democrats. It comes as nearly all the Pentagon's top officials have entered quarantine after a top military official tested positive. And Facebook and Twitter citing the president for spreading false claims about the disease. The president's doctor today reporting he's had no symptoms, but so many unanswered questions. The president saying he'll be at next week's debate against Joe Biden, but could he still be contagious by then? The move today by the FDA, why it makes a vaccine before Election Day nearly impossible. Our one-on-one with Dr. Fauci. Hurricane Delta rapidly strengthening into a Category 4 storm aiming at the U.S. Facebook banning conspiracy theory group QAnon, but does it need to do more to police its platform? Our exclusive, the former insider who recently resigned in protest. The white Texas police officer who shot an unarmed black man in Texas, now charged with murder.
This is NBC Nightly News with Lester Holt.
Good evening. The White House, the center of power in America, is tonight a center of anxiety and misinformation. Tonight, as the count of COVID cases apparently linked to the White House grows, President Trump is again tweeting falsehoods about the danger of the virus, again likening it to the flu, even though he remains infected and infectious. Also tonight, many of the nation's top military leaders are in self-quarantine. And late today, the White House pulled the plug on COVID relief negotiations. A lot to tell you about. We start with Hallie Jackson, who has late developments.
A contagious commander-in-chief at home and at risk of spreading both the virus and bad information. The president staying isolated but not quiet, tweeting today he's pulling out of negotiations on a COVID relief bill until after the election. That sent markets into a spiral.
Clearly, this is a huge shock to the system. We know millions of Americans are out of work and they're depending on another stimulus check. However, this isn't the end. What the president is announcing today could just be a negotiating tactic.
Now, the COVID outbreak connected to the federal government intensifying. The chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff quarantining at home along with other service chiefs after a top Coast Guard official tested positive for the virus, according to 3 defense officials. A military valet to the president is also infected, and so are 2 more West Wing staffers, according to sources familiar with the diagnoses, meaning at least 17 people tied to the White House have tested positive, with workers in protective suits overnight spraying disinfectant. President Trump remains in the residence, already eyeing getting out, tweeting he plans to be at the next presidential debate in Miami just 9 days away, only 2 weeks after he first started showing symptoms. The CDC says people can still infect others up to 20 days from when they start to feel sick, as the president's doctors measure how much virus he's carrying.
We should have a sense of when he is less infectious. We have to ask if the stress of a debate is really worth taking along with the infectious implications of that potentially to the people in the debate.
The president and first lady, both currently contagious, working out of the residence, where the White House says staff wear full personal protective equipment, have been tested daily if they're in contact with the first family, and can talk with a well-being consultant brought on to focus on mental health concerns. The patient-in-chief still downplaying the risks of COVID after sending a signal that horrified many medical experts by removing his mask on his return from the hospital last night. Today, incorrectly comparing COVID to the flu in an online post removed by Facebook and flagged by Twitter, and suggesting after his own extraordinary experience with world-class medical care, quote, "We are learning to live with the virus."
Now I'm better, and maybe I'm immune. I don't know. But don't let it dominate your lives.
And it is an insult to me and every single person who has gone through what I've gone through.
Kristen Urquiza's father, Mark, died from COVID after, she says, listening to the president's recommendations.
Would you say that your dad had a choice to let coronavirus dominate his life?
No, my dad was the strongest person I know.
And Hallie joins me now. Hallie, there's a new confirmed COVID case in the president's inner circle. What do you know?
There is, Lester. Just moments ago, one of the top aides to President Trump, Stephen Miller, confirmed via a statement that he has tested positive for COVID and is now in quarantine. He's apparently been isolating for the last 5 days and had tested negative previously, right up until yesterday. Lester?
Hallie Jackson tonight at the White House. Thanks. The FDA today imposed stricter standards for coronavirus vaccines, making it unlikely a vaccine will be approved by Election Day in spite of the president's insistence that there likely would be. NBC's Kate Snow spoke with Dr. Anthony Fauci today about that and the mixed messages coming from the White House.
Last night, the president again promising a COVID vaccine soon.
The vaccines are coming momentarily.
But today, the FDA released new, stricter guidance for vaccine makers seeking approval. At least half of participants in trials must be followed for 2 months after their second dose, meaning a vaccine approved before Election Day is highly unlikely. I spoke with Dr. Anthony Fauci for a Cornell University event just prior to that news. The FDA is proposing stricter guidelines for approval of a COVID vaccine. Do you support that new FDA guidance?
Oh, I definitely support the FDA. Those guidances were put together by career scientists and regulators.
Are you concerned that with talk about what the rules should be around vaccine trials, that Americans start to feel like it is politicized and start to think, I'm not going to take this thing when it comes out?
Well, obviously, we've got to be careful when there's mixed messages and inconsistencies in messaging.
Based on the trials underway, Fauci projects a vaccine could be distributed beginning late this year or early 2021. As for the president comparing COVID to the flu,
the potential for what COVID can do is very, very much different from influenza. You don't get a pandemic that kills 1 million people, and it isn't even over yet with influenza. So it is not correct to say it's the same as flu.
The president last night, as everyone saw, removed his mask. When he got back to the White House, he posed for photos. Then he shot a video.
Don't let it dominate you. Don't be afraid of it.
Is that the right message? Fauci avoided directly criticizing the president, but said this.
There are some things that should be universally practiced, and that is the universal wearing of masks, avoiding crowds, keeping a distance, doing things outdoors more than indoors, and washing your hands frequently. That doesn't matter who you are. That's what you should be doing.
He's concerned that cases are rising in many parts of the country and says the nation needs to be prepared for a very different holiday season.
It's going to be like no holidays you've had before. You've just got to be careful. It's tough. It's not easy. It's tough.
He's confident following science will eventually lead us back to normal. Kate Snow, NBC News.
With President Trump recovering in the White House, Joe Biden had the campaign trail to himself today, appearing in battleground Pennsylvania. And he got a boost from former First Lady Michelle Obama. NBC's Garrett Haig has more tonight.
Tonight, Joe Biden using this historic Gettysburg battlefield to frame the 28-day fight still to come.
Today, we're engaged once again in a battle for the soul of the nation. The forces of darkness, the forces of division, the forces of yesterday are pulling us apart, holding us down, and holding us back. We must free ourselves of all of them.
Biden never mentioned President Trump's name, as he also got help today from Michelle Obama in a rare campaign appearance.
Right now, our country is in chaos because of a president
Hold on.
Biden opening a nearly 10-point national lead, according to the NBC News polling average.
Hey. I think I got this story. You're getting ahead of me now. You're getting ahead of me now, sir.
School goes on.
All right, y'all, believe it or not, it's the vice president, the real one. A story on him.
Breaking news, the vice president's chief of staff, Mark Short, has just said that the Pence team objects to a plexiglass barrier being installed for both Pence and Senator Kamala Harris at tomorrow night's first and only vice presidential debate. CNN's Ryan Nobles joins me now. Ryan, just to make it clear, it is the Trump-Pence White House's own reckless behavior that has caused the White House to become a hot zone. And Pence has not been quarantining, even though he should be, according to medical experts. And now they're objecting to the idea that Senator Harris wants some sort of safety on the stage.
That's exactly right, Jake. The Harris camp asked for this provision after the debate between the two presidential candidates last week, which, of course, President Trump, shortly after that debate, tested positive for the coronavirus. So they thought that additional precautions should be put in place here in Salt Lake City for the vice presidential debate. Among the things they asked for was that the candidates be separated further apart than what was originally planned. They agreed to that from 7 to 12 feet. And then the Harris campaign also asked that both the vice president and the senator have a plexiglass barrier in front of them to separate them even more. Now, the Pence camp said they had no problem with Harris having the plexiglass barrier around her. What they object to is the vice president having that same plexiglass barrier.
Yeah. And it's not Pence. It's not Pence people. It's Donald Trump. Donald Trump don't want the vice president behind plexiglass because in Donald Trump's warped mind, you look like a wuss hiding behind that plexiglass. You don't look strong. You don't look powerful. You look like you're scared of the CV, and I'm trying to get the Americans to forget about it. You can't do it. This is the reason why. Because, see, it's okay for Harris to have it, but nobody representing Donald Trump can show weakness. And if you are hiding behind plexiglass, you're showing weakness. Let's keep it real. For those of you who think this ain't going to be a good debate this week, I think you've been drinking. You ever notice how when a troll come into a beef chat and say the right thing, the show picks up? There's so much material that Pence can go find on Kamala Harris. I can tell you, I don't know a darn thing about Mike Pence and don't give a darn. That means he the sleeper. He can come out like a troll out the woodwork and just start coming with these crazy questions. And you don't know that much about Mike Pence. Who? All you think of is Donald Trump. You don't think of Mike Pence. But when you think about Joe Biden, you think about Barack Obama or Kamala Harris. When you think about Trump, you don't think about Pence. You have to be reminded that he's the president. That means he's the sleeper. He's the quiet enforcer. He can sneak in there and just bombard Kamala Harris. And try and see if she got enough black in her to be ratchet and get her in her feelings. So this should be a good debate. For those of y'all who consider them boring, this should be a good debate. This should be better than anything you're going to find on YouTube in the roast sector. This going to get nasty. So it's okay for the black woman to be in plexiglass, but the white man got to look strong. The white man gotta look strong. You can't wear it. You're gonna make Trump look weak. All right, let's get it.
White House Press Secretary Kayleigh McEnany joins me now.
Is
Kayleigh,
she?
good to see you tonight. You are off-site, as you are also one of those, one of the many who are recovering. There's a piece in Axios today with Trump's return, risks rise in the West Wing, it says. It says that a White House source told Axios it's insane that he would return to the White House and jeopardize his staff's health, while we are all still learning of new cases among senior staff. This place is a cesspool. We understand there are a couple people on your staff who tested positive. We just got this news of Stephen Miller. You know, what's going on over there, I guess, is the question. It sounds like a pretty difficult situation.
Yeah, look, a lot of us have been teleworking over the last few days, including my staff, out of an abundance of precaution.
Come on with the
Steve
lies.
Miller, of course, testing positive this evening. He has been self-quarantining for 5 days, but nevertheless tested positive based on a prior exposure. I talked to him just before coming to air, and he's doing well. But look, we're taking all necessary precautions. Obviously, there was an outbreak here in the White House. But we've been checking on staff, following necessary contact tracing procedures. And I do want to thank Fox for a second for refraining from reporting the names of junior staffers. You guys have done that at your network, and we're thankful for that.
Well, it's a long list of the people, and I think you accurately describe it as an outbreak, and that people are taking precautions to isolate themselves. It does raise questions about the way that things have been handled. You know, there's been a lot of backlash to you for coming out and speaking to reporters after it was learned that Hope Hicks had it, and we know that we heard from Chief of Staff Meadows that they decided to pull you off that plane to the Bedminster trip because of some concerns. It says it's not surprising, this is from the New York Times, Michelle Goldberg, not surprising that the White House Press Secretary Kayleigh McEnany, the very face of administration propaganda, didn't wear a mask while briefing reporters on Sunday, even though she had been exposed to the virus. I'm sure you would take issue with that depiction of yourself, but why the decision to go ahead and brief them when you knew you had been exposed?
Yeah, I certainly would take issue with that. Let me back up first. The briefing I had Thursday, prior to that, I had no knowledge of Hope Hicks testing positive. So I went into a briefing not knowing I was a close contact. After learning that I was, me and my entire staff started.
What happened? Anything wrong? A commercial. All right, y'all. You in there? All right, you still in there? You in there, Jiggy Booty? Are you in there, sir? I don't know. Are you in there? Are you trapped? That's the plan. And put the mask on. I want the mask. The monster mask. I want the mask. Trying to see where he is. Did I get him? He went in the bowl I just ate cereal out of.
Prior close contact incidences with Katie Miller, for instance. I removed my mask for 58 seconds to answer the questions from reporters who, by the way, knew I was a close contact. We were outside, we were socially distanced, so that they could hear me clearly, just as the doctors at Walter Reed did. I removed my mask for a total of 58 seconds. And notably, a reporter, as I was leaving, was shouting, "How dare you only take 2 questions," all the while knowing I was a close contact. I wore my mask diligently, but leave it to the media to once again mischaracterize the situation.
You know, we're about to show the interview that I did with Mitch McConnell just a short time ago. And, you know, I did ask him if he was concerned about the fact that he's now 3 senators down heading into this very important confirmation process for Amy Coney Barrett. And he said, well, we have, you know, done everything that we needed to do here. These senators did not get it here. And I asked him, and everybody will see this in a little bit, are you suggesting that the White House has been lax? And he said, well, I'll just say that we have done what we needed to do here. And I don't want to, you know, intone how he said it. You're going to hear from him in just a minute. But what's your response to that?
Look, we've been having events moving forward with the business of the American people. The SCOTUS event was outdoors. People are encouraged to wear masks when they can't socially distance, but people have been pinpointing that one event as if that is for certain the event. But no one knows that. This is a group of people who come together often in different capacities. We're Republicans. We do business together with one another. Some of us work together in the West Wing. So what we've been doing is diligently contact tracing, praying for the president as he comes through this. I spoke to him just before coming to air, and he's feeling good and good spirits. But we're very mindful that while we've had a lot of asymptomatic cases in the West Wing, and most of us have been doing just fine and great, that's not to say it's been the same for all Americans who, which is why this president has worked to get therapeutics. The same ones that helped him are helping Americans across the country even now.
Yeah, and we're just looking at that Rose Garden ceremony, and I think there are at least 9 now who contracted it, and they were all tested before they went there, right?
Many of them were. Anyone in close contact with the president, I can say for certain, is tested. Our protocols are designed to protect the president, the vice president, and the elected officials there of the United States.
Yeah. Would you do an event like that again that way, or would you handle it differently? Maybe space everybody out a bit and insist that they wear masks at this point?
Look, again, no one can point to that event and say, yes, there are a number of people there that tested positive.
No, obviously.
You know you're wrong for that, sorry. I ain't gonna say nothing. You want to listen to these hands.
If we're going to do an event like that again, given what's going on right now, would you do something differently?
It was an event outside. Some people wore masks. Notably, several photographers there wore masks, and they all tested positive. So with any event, you take a certain amount of risk.
That's
but
interesting.
Nominating a Supreme Court Justice, Article 2, Section 2 power, that's an obligation of the president to do this, and will continue to fulfill his constitutional duties.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I do want to ask you about the president's decision to end the negotiations over COVID bill. A lot of very strong reaction to that, that it might not be the greatest move this close to an election to be the side of the negotiation that is pointed to as the one that said, we're done, this is over. Why would the president do that at this point with 4 weeks to go?
So everything the president does, he's a great negotiator, is pursuant to a larger goal of his. He will work to get relief for the American people, but notably, every time we put forward a proposal, let's say school funding that matched what Nancy Pelosi asked, we actually exceeded it by $5 billion. She then rejected it. So after months of unserious negotiations, the president said, fine, if you're not interested in negotiating, let's move forward. He's done everything in his executive capacity with executive orders to protect those facing eviction, on unemployment insurance. But we need Nancy Pelosi. She hasn't been there in a serious way, but everything the president does is pursuant to hopefully getting to a good result for the American people.
Well, we know that she has not budged on her number since the very beginning. Are you indicating that we may see some different sorts of deals, other executive actions perhaps for the airlines? Is that something that's on the table right now?
So we have offered to do straight passing of a clean bill to protect airline workers. I've met several of these airline workers who said, literally, I'm going to lose my job in weeks. I mean, these are real people. That's why we at the White House, we offered the omnibus package, the big one. We offered a piecemeal one. We've offered everything we can possibly offer, and Nancy Pelosi should work with us here.
All right, so will there be any sort of smaller deal that the president can enact unilaterally? Is that a possibility at this point?
Look, I know Chief of Staff Meadows is exploring every possible avenue, and certainly if there was a way to do this in our executive power, we would do it because the jobs of the American people and our airline workers are very important.
Got it. All right, Kaylee, we hope you continue to feel well, and we wish everybody there a quick recovery or hopefully a symptomless experience as much as possible. Thank you, Kaylee. Good to see you tonight.
Thank you, Martha. Good to see you.
Alrighty, y'all. This some bull crap.
My budget and I.
It's some bull crap. This some bull crap. While they were talking, while they were talking, Y'all know I ate that bowl of cereal. I put the bowl down on the counter. Okay? I put the bowl down on the counter. I looked over and I saw one of the flies in the bowl. I took a dress shirt and stuffed it in the bowl. Went in the kitchen, turned the hot water on. Had the water running while I'm pressing and squeezing. I realized that the spoon was still in there. So I was slowly pulling the spoon out while still running the water. I saw the fly. He was still alive. I'm mashing and pressing down. I gently pull the spoon out. Okay? I gently pull the spoon out. I fill it up with water. Right? I'm running the hot water. Right? Then I put water in the sink. I take the shirt out the bowl, submerge it in the water of the sink, and I'm just clapping it and hitting it everywhere. Do you know? Fly was not there. And I saw him in the bowl. And I mashed him back down into the water. Somehow, when I turned around, I saw the fly and the other fly catch, the one that was sitting up there the whole show, up there on top of the air conditioner. They both sitting right there on the wall. So I took a shirt and I went to go swat them, and it hit the fan over there, and the fan kind of cut it off. So they still alive. Now I mashed it. I put the hot water on it. I had it drowning in a sink full of water. And they still alive. Are these like super flies? How did it withstand all that? And now they ain't hiding again. I'll tell you, if it wasn't, the fan stopped it. Meaning I swung the shirt, but it hit the fan, didn't hit the wall. That's the only reason why they still alive. Somehow. It's like somebody trying to torture me. And it's making me spend my time trying to kill these two flies instead of doing what I want to do. So now I gotta wait for them to try again. I gotta wait to try again, but they ain't hiding. Wait a minute, there's one right there. Far away. Man, just missed him. Come in. Where you go? There's one over right there. There's another one right there. I know he didn't survive that. There's no way he survived that. There ain't no way he got away from that. There ain't no way you survived that. No. He killing flies on the Minister Bro Derrick show. I cracked him, but where is he? I mean, he had nowhere to go. Come on, sir, where you go? I know you didn't die. Where you go? I'm being double teamed. We got two of them. All right, wait for him to show himself again. The first one was at an odd angle. I don't know if I got him good. But the second one, I know I knocked the heck out of him. Because he tried to get away, and I ain't the shirt to spread out. But even when he tried to get away, he still got hit by the shirt. How many hits can they take? It's still pressing him against the wall. How many can they take? Can't we at least damage a wing? You know, make them one wing so they can't fly. Something, it's daggone shame. Now I'm sitting here looking. I should be running my show. Get to our next story. All right, we're going back to Fox News.
Critics are sounding off about Joe Biden's town hall last night. Some political reporters calling it an infomercial for the former vice president. The event was billed as a forum for undecided voters seeking answers, but none of the questions challenged Biden on his decades-long political record. Howie Kurtz is a Fox News media analyst and the host of Media Buzz. Howard, it's always great to see you. I want to put this quote up from Politico. This is from Mark Caputo. He says, following here, NBC's town hall with Joe Biden and undecided voters in Miami didn't seem to have undecided voters, nor was it much of a Miami town hall, which would have way more yelling and pointed questions. It was a TV show that doubled as a Biden infomercial. Can't blame him for doing it. Is that a proper assessment in your view, Howie?
Well, I was just amazed that Lester Holt's first half dozen questions to Joe Biden were basically inviting him to criticize President Trump on his hospitalization and his handling of COVID. Biden, during that primetime hour, was never pressed on the details of his record. At one point, the NBC anchor said, well, they say you haven't accomplished anything in 47 years. That's an easy pitch to hit. Most of the audience questioners were very sympathetic. Funny, the same thing happened at Biden's recent CNN town hall. And the toughest one, I think, was, how do you deal with bullies? So it certainly was not exactly a grilling of a guy who might be the next president.
Yeah, and the Daily Caller's Greg Price, he goes on to say the following here. I just watched that entire hour-long NBC News town hall with Joe Biden. No questions about whether he will pack the court, nuke the filibuster, or add D.C. and Puerto Rico as states. And that's the question. How do you do a town hall? And the question of your Supreme Court potential nominees and whether you're going to pack the court, how does it not come up? It's issue one, Howard.
Yeah, it seems to me that would be right at the top of the agenda. I mean, you can't ask about everything, but nevertheless, I really didn't see Biden being pressed. And the contrast with the way that the media treat President Trump could not be starker.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I just want to put this on the screen very quickly because we talked about undecided voters and they weren't. Just a quick breakdown. You don't have to comment on it. One undecided lean towards Biden, one registered Republican lean towards Biden, one former Republican, one Republican who voted for Hillary Clinton, one undecided truly, and 6 unidentified of the 11 questions that were asked to him. Now I'll move on, Howie, if I can, because your op-ed about the president conducting COVID, it reads the following here. We have no way of knowing at this point how the president's health battle will play out or the impact on the last weeks of the campaign. But the days of mixed messaging certainly didn't help his cause. Speaking, of course, when the doctors were saying different things than the White House. Your thoughts?
Talk about self-inflicted wounds. I mean, you had a weekend of confusion and contradiction, whether it was the president's doctor, Sean Conley, not disclosing that he'd been twice on supplemental oxygen, or Chief of Staff Mark Meadows providing a reality check by telling reporters there had been serious concern about the president's vital signs. But since he was released from Walter Reed last night, there has been, forgive me, negative coverage on steroids. I mean, yes, there are legitimate questions to be raised about the president being out of breath as he walked up the White House steps, taking off the mask before he went inside the mansion and saying, we can defeat COVID when not everybody has access to the same medical care. But listening and watching the coverage, so many of the journalists and pundits seemed distraught, almost angry about the fact that he got out of the hospital rather than breathing some sigh of relief that the president at least was well enough to go back to the medical unit at the White House.
Yeah, one reporter calling him coronavirus in chief. It just seems to be a little bit off base. Howie Kurtz, great to see you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, coronavirus in chief. Speaking of the coronavirus, let's look at our numbers today, y'all. Can we look at our numbers today? So we look at the numbers. We got 7,722,746 known cases of the CV virus in the United States. Cases we know of. Of that, almost 8 million, 5,151,367 have had an outcome. People that were recovered or discharged from the hospital, 4,935,545, or 96%. Those that have died, 215,822, 4%. California. New cases today, 2,734. They lost 84 people in California today. 84 people died today in California. Texas, 4,421 new cases today. New cases, newly infected. They lost 100 people today. Florida, sweet Florida, Florida. They picked up 2,251 new cases. They lost 69 people in Florida. New York picked up 1,409. New York lost 12 people today. Georgia on my mind. I took the midnight train to Georgia. I bought the CV, California. Took the midnight train to Georgia. They picked up 936. They lost 37 people. Illinois, they picked up 1,617. They lost 31 people. Arizona picked up 864. They lost 6. North Carolina. Arizona held them off, y'all. They held them off. I thought North Carolina was going to take the number 7 spot today. They had 1,504. They lost 33. But Arizona came up with 864 and held them off. So 8 from 14 is 9. No, it ain't. No, man. Hold on a second. It's 7. Carry the 1. That's 4. 9. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's 9. And then 2. There's like a 600 case difference. All right. North Carolina going to try it again tomorrow. See if they can get that number 7. They ain't blown past New Jersey, the old number 2. They had 600. And they lost 7 people today. Tennessee is coming for New Jersey number 9 spot. Tennessee put up 1,676 new cases. They lost 24. Pennsylvania picked up 1,129. They lost 19. Louisiana picked up 532. They lost 6. Ohio picked up 1,316. They lost 16. Alabama picked up 764. They lost 21. Virginia, 625. They lost 15. South Carolina, 811. They lost 17. What up, though? Michigan picked up 1,152. they lost 22. Missouri picked up 3,009 cases. They lost 42. So Missouri coming at the Michigan. Less than 2,000 difference. No, it is a 2,000 difference. 2,437 difference. Wisconsin, 2,020 new cases. They lost 18. Massachusetts, 495. They lost 8. My state of Maryland, sweet Maryland, my little itty bitty state of Maryland. We picked up 413 new cases today. We lost 6, and thank God I'm not one of them. Ooh-wee, we in Indiana now. 970. They lost 30. Come on, Indiana, take our spot. Less than 2,000. Come on, Indiana. Minnesota picked up 941. They lost 4. M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I. Mississippi, no stats today. Washington, 484. They lost 9. Iowa, 574. They lost 9. Oklahoma, 1,364. They lost 11. Oklahoma is coming after Iowa. Look at that. Washington is 93,678. Iowa is 570. Oklahoma 346. Y'all see that? Iowa and Washington are only separated by 108 cases. It could be a flip tomorrow. Where we at? Arkansas, 641. They lost 22. Nevada, 479. 479 new cases. They lost 6. Utah, 716. They lost 6. Kentucky, 1,036. They lost 4. Colorado. Kentucky just took out Colorado, y'all. By 3 cases. Look at that. 194 to 191. 74,194 to 74,000. 3 cases. Anyway, Colorado lost 12. Kansas picked up 335, no deaths. Connecticut, 121, 4 deaths. Nebraska, 498, 4 deaths. Idaho, 665 deaths. Oregon, hey, where you go? Where you go, Oregon? 291, 9 losses. New Mexico, 315 new cases, no losses. Rhode Island, 177 new cases, 4 losses. South Dakota, 278, no losses. North Dakota, 504, 3 losses. Delaware, 103 new cases, and they lost 1. West Virginia, 194, they lost 3. District of Columbia, 105, no losses. Montana, 500 new cases, 2 losses. Hawaii, 83 new cases, 3 losses. Alaska, 139 new cases, no losses. New Hampshire, 51, 2 losses. Wyoming, 141, no losses. Maine, 20, no losses. Vermont, 4, no losses. Puerto Rico, 432, and they lost 1. Guam, 65, and they lost 1. No stats for the Virgin or Meridian Islands. No stats for the U.S. military. Veteran Affairs, 386, they lost 41. Federal prisons picked up 77, no deaths. Navajo Nation, they picked up 47, and they lost 1. So, 7,722,746 total cases in the United States of America today. 43,660 new cases. Total deaths, 215,800 722. Death rate, 790 people died today. We lost 790 people died today. There were no stats for Mississippi. So I believe that that's 800 and something. We didn't get no stats for Mississippi. But I'm sure that would have took us over 800. All right. Anybody still here? Everybody sitting in a long time. Is there anybody still here? Well, I'm tired of looking at videos. We need another power bank. It's only 2 slots. It's only 2 slots. And that power bank on the saddle, so we need a small one. Because I can put that's 10,000. I can put the phone and the 360-degree camera. They both use the USB-C cord. I can plug them both in. But we just need one. A smaller one to stick on the inside. I'm trying to think. Unless I want to bring that light back. I don't know if there's any room for it, and I'm already using the holder for it. I think we already using it. Let's take a look. Let's look at power bank. Let's see if they have a small 20,000. We really don't need to spend that much money, guys. But if I can have 10,000 for each side, now see, that's $9.99. $9.99. Does it have 2 holes or one? Only 6,700. I know I typed in 20,000. That's why I say, you type it in, it just don't make no sense. All right, you can take out the fast charger. But 20,000 mile. $33. Low to high. Prime. Let's get some music. Can we get some music? I'm saying, can we get some music while we shop? Where's Grandma? Grandma. That's a 10,000. That's how long it is. Another 10,000. messing with Obama. They said your mama. She messing with Obama. They said your mama. Wait a minute now. See, they said they cheat. I took that out. They say your mama got caught messing with Obama. They said your mama got caught messing with Obama. Save all the drama. Your mama got caught messing with Obama. Said your mama got caught messing with Obama. It's not my fault, she a floozy. They said her name was Susie. She got a lot of mouth, talk a lot of trash. Everybody knows you can guess everybody stinking ass. She's a doggone mess. All she do is cause us stress. Won't leave us alone, won't take her butt home. I wish she would be like that little boy and just stay home alone. Tell him, stay home alone. That's a 5,000 for 8. So where's your grandma? Gonna make her old butt bleed. What we got to work with? 9.20 cents. Okay. So you figure 50 cents for tax. So let's stop at $8.99. That's a 2,600. You said your mama got caught messing with Obama. They said your mama got caught messing with Obama. Sister looks like a mister. She can't wear slides. Her feet got so many blisters. But your sister look like a mister. That she ugly. Said she half dead, looking kinda weird. They say your sister is half dead and she looking kinda weird. They say your sister half dead, looking kinda weird. How does a woman have a full-grown bed? She should be in a carnival, she should be a carny. She fat as Barney, and she turned purple. And she clumsy, like Steve Urkel. Yeah, yes. Okay, that's 6,000. And what's that? That's only 167,000. It's small though, but they both fit in there. Okay, it's so big. We ain't going too far. Let me see. So much money. I don't like them cheap cheaps. Does it have 2 thingies? I don't like how big it is though. Ain't the old one smaller? Anything? So that's 36. And what's that? 67. That's only half the size. I can't tell. That's the left. They're the same size? I think it's one on each side. And that's only $8. That's only one. $7.99. But for that size, it's too big. That's one. 2,600. I mean, it could work. But if one of the other ones go down, I want something. Smaller there. That's 6,000. Look how cute that is. That is cute. Look how small it is. I would take it off. small it is. And it's 12,000 milliamp too. What is on it? Nope, we can't get anywhere. It's only 920. You still can't get, you only got 920. So we gotta go back. We'll go back. Oh, that's so cute. Isn't that cute? What's that? $4.99 shipping. You had to mess it up, didn't you? $4.99 shipping. You had to mess it up. I thought it was cute. How you gonna carry that line? What the hell? Ain't today Wednesday? Yeah, that's the one we got now. This thing ain't working. So my face. Yeah, when you get it. Number 23rd. That look hot. I like the way it look. Still too much. Even used is too much. Damn. Yeah. Nice looking out. Is that a power bank? What's that? What's it? Oh. That's what I was gonna say. I don't know what that crap. Oh, that's cute. Much money. I would have got that. That's cute. I would have got that. Well, I gotta be paying. Somebody got dirt cheap. Alright, y'all, it's pink. I don't like it being pink. But we'll take that. November 23rd. Oh, heck no. I change the color? I don't like white. Oh, wait a minute. That's 28. That's 5. It's only 2,000 miles. I mean, it's cheap. That's what you wanted. That's the same thing. because you're working with a limit. Wait a minute, what was that? Go back. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I just saw it. Alright then. We're gonna need it for long distance. But just go for it. Ain't nobody saying nothing in an hour, so y'all can't be bored. Nobody not saying nothing. Nobody saying they bored. So I'll keep shouting. Getting stuff for the bike I don't want. I'm gonna keep looking for stuff for the bike that I don't want. Remember the bike I don't want. Remember the bike I don't want. Keep shopping. Keep shopping for the bike I don't want. Keep shopping for the bike I don't want. The bike I don't want. The bike I don't want. Nope, ain't nobody said nothing. What's that? That's 10,000. Any more deals? Any more deals? What? Wait a minute, they got an 805. Still 10,000, but it looks slimmer. Like this one. That's a 20,000. I'm buying that right now. I'm done. That's 20,000 for 1125. What? That's a 20,000 million. That's like buying two of them. Is it 2 slots? Yeah. You gotta no better deal. I mean, it's a deal. I'm gonna be honest. That's a deal. I'm done. There you go. Add the cart. That's 20,000 million. $20,000 million. We can live stream all day and night. I'm just saying, we can live stream all day and night. Never run out of power. You better double check that. You sure that say 20,000? Yeah. We can have the phone and the camera on this. We can have the phone and the camera on this. I can take the white power bank and use that for the Bluetooth speaker. I can take the white power bank and use that for the Bluetooth speaker that we got in the bag right now. Put them both in the bag. How big is this thing? This ain't one of them huge joints, is it? Should fit in there. Let's see if we can find a better deal. But I'm sold on that. 20,000. I'm sold on that. Got anything better? 10,000. 10,000. $12.99. $25,000. Do we need that much power? When we go to the doctors and stuff, yeah. That's power. Yeah, you need help, John. I just realized something, y'all. I don't need a power bank. We got one. It's just big. I'm gonna see if I can get it to go on the handlebars. Or I could just have it run the camera. So we don't need to buy nothing. Hey. 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 What haven't we done in a while? Do we even got it hooked up? Oh, God. Do we even have it hooked up? I don't think we got it hooked up. Nope, I never added it on. Here we go with the cheating. Oh, search downloads. What is it called? Shit, what is it called? What the hell is it called? Fusion. There it is. It's already in the computer? Damn, that was quick. I'm getting good at this. Hate on me all you want. I'm getting good. I'm getting good at this. We'll fix all that in a second. Alright. Minimize. Close that up. Bring everything back. Bring that back too. Bring that back. Yeah, I never made one. Alright. So, give me something new. The one that's going to sound at 5.1. What do we want to call it? A window catcher. There it is, window catcher. Okay. Need a window. Okay, it's not showing. Show it now. Not showing. Okay, I see it. Why it ain't showing up? Is there a new tab open? Uh-oh. It ain't showing up. All right, hold on. Start the music. Try it again. There it is. All right. Look at you way down there. Down there at 720. Bring it up to 4K, baby. Go on that 4K screen. Yo. Don't worry, I'll fix you in a minute. We got work to do. Alright. Go to prop pad. Hang on a second, shorty. I got you. Just hang on a second. Okay, right. Give me 200. Oh, you went too far. Okay. Bring it back. Come back up. Alright, there you go. Bring it up. Alright. Now. Bottom. Give me 100 on the bottom. Now, take it up. I'm resizing it, y'all. Go ahead. Now close. right. Outside, there you go with the bull crap. Size it. You still gonna cheat? 3 times you're gonna do it. Thank you. Anything to hold me up, keep me from doing what I want to do, right? It's worth it to you. Isn't it, forces of this world? It's worth it to you. But we keep fighting. We get frustrated. We keep fighting. All right. So now we got it up. And where's the controller? Oh shit, I put the wrong thing. What's it on now? How'd I get way down there? I just got cheat. How'd you get way down there? And you've been down there for a minute. That's what I mean when I say patient. Now we're gonna break the controller. Trying to get it free. That's gonna be the next thing. We're gonna be buying the controller. This one buried. It's buried. Come on, man. Damn. Hope it ain't broke. I get the feeling it's broke. I'm getting the feeling you broke. Gotta untangle you. I don't know how you got so entangled. I'll play the game now. All right. First thing, pin the taskbar. Thank you. Go to options, set configurations, controllers, define, up, down, left, right. Oh, we didn't do it right. It's been a while. Up, down, left, right. All right. Hope I got it right. Make it a fast game. Where you want to be? We need to see, is it showing up on the screen? Can y'all see this? It ain't showing up on the phone or the tablet. All right, we can see the game on all of them. Okay, let's go. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Okay. I did something wrong. Hold on. Did something wrong. Setting the controllers up. Define. Up, down, left, right. B. Okay, hold on. Up, down, left, right. Start. Okay, then we got it this time. Start again. Alright, now we good. Who got some lip? Come on, who got some lip? So trying to learn how you control it. I actually got hit. Or when I use the innocent. Sorry, chump. Did you get beat up, sir? Did you get beat up? Did you get beat up? Beat him. The Silly said beat him. Silly said you got beat her. You got to beat her, Harpo. But you got to beat her, Harpo. Silly said you got beat her. In your face. Oh no! Did I beat you up, sir? In your face, sir. In your face, sir. Bust him. You get your butt beat. Sidewalk slam on the She-Man. Wasn't lit. Come on. Oh, broke that back. Wasn't lit. Sidewalk slam! Take them both out. Huh? What's a lip? Who got that lip? Good night. Come on. What's a lip? Come on. Where you at? Good night. Got any lip? Sidewalk slam! Dump that chick. I said dump that chick. Whoop that trick. Dump that trick. Whoop that trick. Dump that trick. Had to whoop it. Oh, whoop that back. Did you get your feelings hurt? Kick him in his mouth. That was phony. That was phony, whatever. Pump. extra money. Go with some whoop. Give me the money. I want the money, honey. That's why he's gonna be practicing. I'm still practicing. I'm gonna get back. What I want to. Talk that chump. Got him. Here it come. Pump. Got him. Come on. Pump. Missed him. Got him. Beat him. Beat him, Miss City. City said you got to beat him. Beat him, Hoppo. City said beat him, Hoppo. You got to beat him. You got to beat him. Damn, that was my fault. And I'm ready. Oh man, I'm crazy. I was in the air. Oh, they're gonna cheat now. That's all right, that's something for you. Got run over. No reason for it. That's all right. I messed up. All right. Beat him. Beat him. Beat him. Give me that money. Don't want it, just leave it there. Dump the jump. Beat him. So you gotta beat him. Said you gotta beat him. We got 8 men, 8 lives, 9 now. Really, sir? You still alive? You got your butt beat, ma'am. Ma'am. Come on. Throw him into him. Sidewalk slam. Whee! Monkey flip, monkey roll. What do they call it? What's it called? The monkey roll or the monkey flip, y'all? Give me that money. I don't know where Baldy is. I know I just hit him. Punk, trying to sneak me? Punk. Punk in your face. In your face, punk. Come on. Punk. Punk. Now, what you guys say? Punk. Extra man, please. No extra man? I just want to rob the arcade. night. Hey, you. Hey, Baldy. Dump that junk. Time to rob the arcade now. You give me that money. Give me the money. I want the money, honey. Sidewalk slam. Where's it at? Come on. Somebody here, give me that money. Come on. He supposed to be watching the money. Do it again. Sidewalk slam on the Ishi, man. You got something to say, man? Huh? Got something to say, man? Good night. Whee! Come on, where you at? In your face. In your face. In your face. Sidewalk slam. Come on, sir. Sidewalk slam. Oh, phony. Oh, you gonna cheat? That's all right. Yeah, I ain't mad at you. Get my energy back. You ain't do nothing, sir. Get your feelings hurt. In your face, punk. I don't even need that energy, but I'll take it. Give me that extra man. There it is. Come on, sir. Sidewalk slam! Auto phony, he dead. Punk. I ain't lie, I said punk. Steve on the job. Oh, you gonna cheat? I ain't mad at you. Come on. Come on. He did. I hate this board. Whee! Here they come. What's the matter, sir? I got the sword. I got the sword, sir. You can't beat me. I got a sword. Pump, 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 pump. Come on, pump. No, you ain't dead. Is you? I think so. Come on, Baldy. Woohoo! Where's the other one? Did you get hurt? Did you get hurt? my sword. Get my sword. My extra man, y'all heard it? My extra man, we got it all. Got him. Oh, you gonna cheat? Oh, they gonna cheat. I stand him. Oh, they cheating. Are you serious? They got me kill me. Wait. And he dead. With one blow. I ain't happy about that. I ain't happy about that. Got him. Got him. Bump. Bump. That's all right. I don't know. It all fell apart right there. I ain't intend on going this far. Now I'm mad. I don't even want to go to the arcade. I was done. I was gonna end the show. Now I want to hurt somebody now. Chump. In your face, punk. Now what? In my stick. Come on. In your face. In your face. Come on. In your face. There's somebody trying to sneak me. Oh, he's coming the other way. I was the other way. Yeah, I was the other way. I was doing like that, and it was too late. He came with mine. Oh, I'm mad now. I'm getting it for no reason. Come on, sir. Come on. Look at him. He's on the job. I'm beating your friend up. I want that stick, not this one. Come on, Baldy. Your face. In your face. In your face. In your face. In my hands. Time to fight. Time for talking is over. It's time to fight. Let's go. Just get him. I don't care about the rest of it. Get this right. You get the Ishii. He's still alive. Not no more. They sent another one. There you go. Bring me that stick. I need that stick. Oh. There you go. Now we good to go. We got our stick. He didn't even hit me. That's all I was waiting for. We got energy coming up. Okay. That's all you can do. That's having that pole is like, I want to fight. I'm too antsy. I want to fight. In your face, wench. In your face, wench. In your face. One more time. Right in the mouth. I got my energy. Come on, Baldy. Come on, Baldy. Baldy. Come on, Fatty. 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 Fatty Poo! Woohoo! Fatty Poo! Woohoo! Fatty Poo! Woohoo! Fatty Poo! Woohoo! I'm fucking ridiculous. I can't believe it. Oh, shucks. You missed. Oh! Sidewalk swing, you still alive? What damn, man? I beat the crap out of you. How you still alive? Huh? 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 I don't know how that man was hitting, but I ain't gonna say nothing. Did you get your butt beat, sir? Sir! Did you get your butt beat, sir? Oh, break that back. Oh. Oh. I had the wrong, oh man, I was holding the button down. That was my fault. You got me. Pump. You didn't give me that time. Pump right into him. Come on. Oh, they gonna cheat. Okay. I thought when you hit one, you can do that over and over again. Me and you, sir. Get chump out of here. Oh, got some lip. Come on. All right. We ain't got no energy. Get ready to fight the Ultimate Warrior. We ain't got no energy. Get ready to fight the Ultimate Warrior with no energy. We in trouble. I can't see. Get the energy. Now I can see. Pump. Oh, you gonna cheat? Oh, energy he took. Pump. He did it again. Pump. 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 What? They gonna cheat. They cheated. He did. Everybody gonna cheat. That man is dead. Took a life for nothing. I'm glad we got so many of them. That man was dead. That man was dead. That man was dead. Try to hear that mess. Oh, got some lip. Hey YouTube, you on copyright from playing the game? Still missed him. Dang it. Sucker. Give me that money. Come on, say you gonna fight away. Fatty. Fatty coming. We ain't stupid. Come on, Baldy. Come on, Baldy. You gonna cheat? He's still alive. Fatty. I feel sorry for your mother and your father. Cause y'all some ugly children. Fat, no wieners, all stomach. They gotta go. You want it? You want to start taking that gold? What about you? Come on. Who got the lip? Who got that lip? Who got that lip? Come on. Jump. Stay on them. Don't even let them breathe. I ain't let them breathe. Come on, sir. You know ninja coming. That fake ninja man. You better call Shabba. That fake ninja man. He better call Shabba. How you gonna cheat? You gonna cheat anyway? Okay. Oh, okay. You cheated. You didn't get that. Right now. Got energy right there. Come on, sir. Nobody scared of you, sir. Come on, sir. Yeah, blocking out on punching, Mr. Ninja Man. Chiaba. I said Chiaba. They know I got him in the corner. They had to come help him out. Come on, sir. Come on, sir. Come on, sir. Oh, they gonna let that one go blow before you go. They gonna give two of them. I blocked all of them. Yeah, you know he did. The niggas gave him that. That's okay. You have it. Ain't the end of the world. With that sword, we ain't got no energy. Damn. We in trouble. We ain't got no energy. Come on, sir. You did already, man. Punk. Took him out. I took him out. I left no doubt. I took him out. He still got me, and I was ready for him. Still ain't stab him. Come on, sir, where you at? Where you at, sir? You gonna sneak me? Come on, where you at? Got him. They gonna cheat! I stabbed him! They gonna cheat! I stabbed the man like 10 times and kicked him. Took the special moves and everything, he still blocking everything. Damn, we still got one more to go. Got him. Don't let him pick it up. Get that special move. Same thing I did with the other one. What was the difference? That was the same thing I did with the other one. I'm trying to throw it. Shit. Come on with it, sell that bull crap. I got some lip. I ain't got no energy. And we gotta fight Fat Boy. We ain't got no energy. We ain't played this game in a while. Come on, man. Huh? I ain't gonna cheat. Oh man, he snuck me. Still gonna cheat. I hit the A button again. He's blocking everything. I'm hitting the A button. It's my best move. He still ain't doing it. Oh, they cheating now. Huh? Huh? Now right in front of him. I hit him with the back. What? He blocking everything. He blocking everything. Finally. Dang, that's all I wanted to do. He should have been there. It was literally that easy. Hey, y'all tell him I'm rusty as I don't know what. I'm rusty. But man, that's all I was trying to do. He blocked everything. I ain't never seen no, he blocked everything. I don't mind being cheated, but you ain't gotta cheat like that. Uh-huh. Come on. I jumped in the air too. Huh? See? It's not a cheat. He's still alive. Huh? And we ain't done yet. We got one more. We ain't gonna have no energy. We ain't gonna make this boy out losing the man. Huh? 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 You got no energy. Trying to paint me. Mr. Ninja Man, Shabba. What? Look at him, but he gone. Mr. Ninja Man, Shabba. You gonna cheat? You did, man. This man did. Definitely cheat. I'm rusty as I don't know what. They pulling out all these little cheap shots on me. I ain't mad though. That's why we get all our money, so we have plenty of men. Come on. That it? Is everybody? Oh man, I wasn't looking for him yet. Well, that's it. All right. Except for the ninja man, we did pretty good. This board is up. We got plenty of men to back us up. Plenty of lives. I say men, it's really lives. Fatty poo. We took our fatty poo. Come on. Oh man, it's out. How about that? How about that? We ain't gonna play with you. We ain't gonna play with you. How about that? How about that? I went right to this podium. I did everything right. Now, ain't that the woman? Where's she at? Where's the woman? Uh-huh. Got out the way in time. Damn, I got the knife. Damn. What? Damn! I want that stick. Yeah! Oh, you gonna cheat? Ah! Stupid hussy. I wanted the stick. Now I'm in trouble. I needed that stick. We got a knife. What am I gonna do today on a knife? And then she don't just stab. She got stabbed twice. I ain't got no energy. We gotta go. Here we go. Damn, that knife ain't do me nothing. Yeah. I try to stab him. I can't stand the fly guy. Let's get rid of one of them. Huh? They're gonna cheat. Huh? Oh! Come on. Huh? 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 I ain't got no energy. Oh, somebody gonna die. And that was me. I ain't got no energy. Damn! I ain't no energy. Somebody had to die. Somebody had to go. Nah, somebody had to go. Get my man back. Oh, you don't get him back, huh? You ain't gonna get my man back, huh? That's all right. I knew it though. Come on, about it. boy again. Fat boy. Fat boy. Give my energy. Okay, that's all we wanted. Got our energy back, that's all we wanted. Still alive. Had to do it. Good night. Had to get a little blow in. Get my money. To get some more men. Oh! Come on. Oh, dump that chump. Still got, I go cheat. I hit him right in his mouth with that stick. Ain't gonna cheat. I ain't never got hit by before. And the stick gone. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble, y'all. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Gotta get past him. Come on. Mr. Ninja Man, Shabba! I said Shabba! 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 Got past Mr. Ninja Man, Shabba! Now I missed her, that's my fault. I ain't gonna cry. I ain't gonna cry about it. She's still getting up. In your face. Hey, don't cheat. Bump. 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 And that punk out of here. Got messed up my hand. Mr. Ninja Man, Shabba. Look at the fake ninjas. Look at the Taiwanese ninja. The fake ninja man. The fake ninja man. What's the matter, Mr. Fake Ninja Man? Fake Ninja Man. Where you at, Mr. Fake Ninja Man? Come on. Break his back. Call Shabba. Say Shabba. We got another fake Ninja Man. Taiwanese. And every time a Ninja Man here, don't discriminate. We'll beat up all the Ninja Man. Take this, suckers. How you like that? Break it back. Oh! Give me that energy. How about that? How about this? got rid of the knives. That's good. I stabbed the man like 10 times. They're trying to bank me. Damn, I didn't see that. Whee! Break that back. Whee! Oh, man. Oh, you gonna cheat. That was phony right there, but okay. Yeah, I'm trying to fight because I got so many men. I ain't scared. You got me again with that thing. Got me again. Even though I got him. Y'all gonna cheat now. Now I'm mad. Break his back. What? I thought he was dead. I stabbed you with that knife. How you get me? I got it. They got me. Whee! Thank you. Break his back. I said break his back. Last stage. Y'all don't know me this far. Let's get to the last part. About to get our butt kicked. Get crazy now. That was easy. We ain't gonna make it by Fat Boy. I can tell you right now, we're not gonna make it by Fat Boy. They ain't gonna cheat. That's my energy. Yay! And we got 4 energy. Give me my energy back. Yeah. Sidewalk slam on the boss man. Sidewalk slam on the boss man. I said a sidewalk slam on the boss man. And I'm fighting, you know I couldn't run. Pump. Pump. Good night. Good night. Huh? Pump. Pump. I ain't no energy. Oh no! I was trying to use a special move. I ain't no energy. Y'all trying to do that? You got energy now. Good night. I was trying to do that. Get him out of there. I ain't had no energy to do that. I got killed. Punk. 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 Going in with the box. Punk. Oh, sidewalk slam on Ultimate Warrior, boss man. Oh, that was a whooping. That was a whooping. We whooped him. That was a whooping. All right. Sidewalk slam. We just want 3 suplexes on the boss man. That's all I want. I ain't trying to play with him. Can I do it one more time? Nope. Good night. Here he comes. I hit him with the rest of the move. Ha ha! But you did something, didn't you? Oh! Backbreaker! For the boss man. Monkey roll, it's 2. We need 1 more suplex. We need 1 more suplex for the boss man. I almost had it. 1 more suplex. That's all I want. Sidewalk slam on the boss man. Yeah. So we got the monkey roll, we got the backbreaker, and the sidewalk slam. That's the 3 different suplexes. Perfect. Woohoo! Alrighty. Alrighty. How long we been live? 4 hours and 45 minutes. Okay. Alrighty, y'all. That was fun. That was fun. It really was fun. So I can make up my mind. Do I want to put the big one in the backpack and have that be on the phone, and then take the white one and put that on the Bluetooth speaker, and so we don't need to buy we don't need to buy another power bank. That saves money. That's what it's about. Alrighty, ain't nobody saying nothing. Are we still alive? Hold on a sec. That's why I was thrown off earlier. But let's log back in first. Alrighty, here. Still got 7 viewers. I gotta run to the bathroom. Let me find something to play. I went to the bathroom. Take me a whiz. It's only 58 seconds. You ain't no help.
A driver who police say was trying to escape gunfire ended up in a wreck on Detroit East Side.
Tim Pamplin is there with a night cam at 8 Mile and Mound.
Sirens whirring as they make the scene here. Steam still coming out the front of that Lincoln. That was the vehicle that caused all this here at Outer Drive and Mound on Detroit's east side. Another lady laying in the grass over there. A total of 3 vehicles involved in this collision. The man in the white shirt there, he was in the Lincoln. He's telling people out here on the scene that he was getting shot at as he was driving down Outer Drive. He hit the gas, hauling down Outer Drive, plowing into vehicles, sending them flying, and a fire hydrant laying in the middle of the scene here. Again, medics just arriving on the scene, trying to get a handle on the injuries here. But a very dangerous situation on the east side along Outer Drive as bullets start flying and cars start crashing. That's the scene on Outer Drive at Mound with a night cam. Tim Pamplin, Local 4.
Now, see, that show you how ignorant people are and how they don't care. Somebody's shooting at you, but you gonna run and hurt other people instead of going and trying to run down the person shooting at you. You gonna go run into other people and get them killed. I'm just saying. Anything worth looking at here? That's a bad mama jama right there. All right, here we go. This give us, so I go to the bathroom. Bump, 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 bum, 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 bum.
There's a viral video out of a woman who claims to be a feminist who hates men for real. She says that it started off as a joke, but over time she convinced herself that she really does hate men. She says that she hates men so much that when she goes out into the street and she sees them, just wants to them. She becomes so angry that she wants them. Says she hates men like a white man from Alabama hates black people. Ooh, that's low, that's low, that's low, that's low. They say all of them because I haven't met all the white men from Alabama. Boy, I tell you. If there are some racist white men in America, Alabama got a lot of them. Yeah. But moving on. This woman is a textbook basket case. Daddy issues, had her heart broken a few times or whatever. And she thought it was best to disown a whole gender. I know men who are the same way. It's a lost cause for both of them. You cannot survive in this world without men. Men cannot survive without women. We were made for each other. Human beings were made for companionship. Men and women were made for each other. Even if you're not intimate, just to have a different perspective, the way we're wired. the way that we communicate, the way that we act, the way that we look. I would not want to be. As much as I've had my own issues with women, I would not want to be in a world full of men. This is men. I, who love myself, life, kill myself. I need the energy of women. Now, there are some women who say that they don't need a man, but nothing until it's that time when they really want something. And even the ones who say they still don't want sex out of men, why do they use things that feel like the tool that a man has, and is shaped like a tool that a man has? Only fooling themselves. Why do they go and get women who look like men, who try to look like men, dress like men? Wow. It's very confusing to me. Help me understand. Why not get the real thing? I just don't get it. I don't get men who hate women, and I definitely don't get women who hate men. All of these women got daddies, but they hate their dad.
Hey y'all, I know Ray Charles made videos. All right, thank you, sir. Ain't really talking about nothing, but thank you for keeping everybody busy for a minute. Thank you. Uh-oh, 4 hours ago.
Caught on camera trashing a 3-year-old girl's birthday party on Houston's southwest side. Tonight, strangers are coming together to give the little girl a new party. Channel 2's Brandon Walker is live in the Sharpstown area tonight with more on this story. Brandon?
Yeah, Chris, you see that video. It's tough to watch considering it's a 3-year-old's birthday party being sabotaged like this. But you mentioned the reason for smiling tonight, the community coming together, tens of thousands of people, maybe even more, because that video went viral, people watching around the world. They raised money. They also have a birthday party parade, socially distanced, planned for Saturday. Won't take place here, though, where the party happened on the other side of the fence there. That 3-year-old, her entire family, left crying after what you're about to see right now. Cameras rolled as the disagreement escalated. Wow. And the table toppled while family ate cake.
Okay, that's okay. And she started breaking the table, chairs, and everything.
On a birthday.
Say hi.
Hi. One for 3-year-old Angeli here with mom. 3 days after the family says their next door neighbor ruined the party.
The girl, she came at me and moved the tables because it was close to her apartment and she didn't want the tables close to her house.
And what you see is the setup outside, which is along the path that leads to both apartments. That's not the dispute. You see what is, and Angeli's mom says the birthday girl saw it too.
So she was really scared. She came outside and inside, and then she was telling me that she was scared about it. And I told her, it's okay, mommy, it's okay, nothing is gonna happen.
What do you like?
Toys.
Angeli still has her smile and the toys she got on the day she turned the big 3. Wow. Still, the family says this is unacceptable, unbecoming too for what was a big day for a little girl who said this to mom after the party was done.
She told me, mommy, it's okay.
And you may see in that video, mom is pregnant. She says during all of this, one of those tables hit her a chair too. She said she had some contractions, but she'll be okay. She would like criminal charges here to be filed. Right now, she says that has not happened. She did say that she put in a request to be moved to another apartment because these are her next door neighbors. And she says that that should happen within the next 2 days. Stay with us as we continue to follow the developments on this story. We're live on the southwest side, Sharpstown to be exact. I'm Brandon Walker, KPRC Channel 2 News.
Hey, damn, Shannon. That damn shame.
$5 news starts right now with a breaking news alert.
And breaking right now on the 10 o'clock news, we're following two developing stories. One in St. Johns County, where deputies are investigating a double shooting in St. Augustine. You are looking live at the scene there on the left. Deputies urging people to remain aware of their surroundings.
And in Nassau County, a deadly deputy-involved shooting. You're looking live as investigators say a woman armed with an AR-15 was shot and killed. Investigators say that woman threatened deputies before she was shot.
And deputies have been on the scene since 1:30 this afternoon. That's when they were first called that a woman who was intoxicated had visited her ex's house, and she reportedly had threatened a woman inside. This is all unfolding in Hilliard off Ruby Drive. News for Jax reporter Kelly Wiley is live at the scene. And Kelly, I understand you spoke with the sheriff.
Yeah, we just got off the phone just a little while ago to break a lot of this down. FDLE is out here investigating far off in the step back here, lights down there. I want to let you guys know right off the bat, there is no body camera footage showing what happened because officers did not have them on. Don't really have them on. So all we have right now is preliminary information. Sheriff's office. Sheriff Leeper says the first call was about miles away from this home. The woman who was shot tonight went to someone else's home, got into an argument. She then came back to her father's property here where she lives. Her father called police after she threats. Her father believes she had multiple guns, according to police. Sheriff Leeper says for hours, Nassau County Sheriff's Office response team tried to get her out of the home. They were trying to negotiate her. Sheriff Leeper mentioned that
you ain't got no video. Yeah. Police tell you anything. I ain't really impressed. They'll tell you anything. Hours ago.
Well, first tonight, we're hearing from witnesses after video shows a man wielding a knife on Trump support rally. Dangerous environment. Election. Good evening, everyone. I'm Jeff Gianella. We learned that suspect is an Oregon correctional officer. Callahan bonded out of Washington. What she's now, Callahan.
Well, Jeff, it was definitely scary for those witnesses. Talk to the that they Callahan, a blogger for also this will go to a jury.
We were all coming and there was a long, big line of cars and they were really excited to watch us drive by.
That excitement turned into this. Two men face to face, one with a knife in his
My friend has his two children there. Trying to protect them.
That's the voice of Yanita Brannigan. Said the man guy with the knife is his friend. And his family showed up to wave at the Oregon Women for Trump caravan. Red, white, and blue. As they through Hillsborough on Sunday. Brannigan route through
Hillsborough has a very large Hispanic, and I'm Hispanic. There are a lot of President Trump supporters that fear that they can't show their support because of people like Mr. Callahan.
Rural police say the knife is Callahan was arrested after this video unlawful use of a weapon. Brannigan started turning ugly moments before the video was taken. That Callahan walked the intersection
and then at one point got out of his car and charged.
Coming with his hands up in the air, well, the vulgar sexual gestures. Grabs his crotch and his.
Brannigan told us after she drove away, she friends in photo license for his that friend have a Callahan got out of his and at this time.
It was just a really scary situation.
We also spoke with the Oregon Department of Corrections. They said that he is, like you said, Jeff, an employee with DOC, but he is working from home until they have investigated this. I talked to Mr. Callahan on the phone today. He was polite. However, he did not want to comment. He says his lawyer did not advise him to do so. Reporting live tonight, Jenny Young.
Jenny, thank you.
Don't make no sense. They have the right to go out there and protest with all the stuff, you know, all the stuff that Trump does. If people are stupid enough to go vote for him, then that's their right. Listen. They're moving to Philly.
Well, some are calling it a migration. New research shows thousands of people are moving from New York City to Philadelphia. Eyewitness News reporter Matt Petrillo explains why.
These new apartments going up in Philadelphia's Spring Garden section are just some of the hundreds of new homes being built across the city right now. If you're wondering who's renting or buying them, consider this. Since 2015, the city of brotherly love has been gaining more people moving in from the Big Apple than those moving in the opposite direction, according to the Center City District.
If you've chosen to get out of New York City, Philadelphia is a phenomenal replacement.
Christopher Plan of MoveToPhilly.com says many more people are now migrating because of the pandemic.
You do have the fallbacks of incredible architecture, more space, affordable living, and the proximity to New York City.
Roughly 7,500 people moved from New York's 5 boroughs into Philadelphia from February to September, according to Unicast, a location services company. That's about twice as many of Philadelphians who went to NYC. Developers are also eyeing Philly. This rendering shows what Penn's Landing is expected to look like after a New York-based company called the Durst Organization won a $2.2 billion bid this month to build new parks, restaurants, and homes here.
It's a very nice city, a lot of elbow room, and people there are very nice. And we thought that there would be a lot of potential for development.
Still, what experts tell us Philadelphia and New York both have in common is both are losing renters to the suburbs. In Philadelphia, Matt Petrillo, CBS 3 Eyewitness News.
Everybody leaving New York, huh? Oh, this is old. I don't care. They got video, I'll watch it.
We're hitting a rider who used first. Now the union for the bus drivers saying to be fired. The driver was caught on camera back in May. A rider after the rider spit on the driver and called first. The driver hit the passenger so hard, knocked the passenger unconscious for several minutes.
Emotionally, the driver lost it and reacted in self-defense as well as reacted to being spit upon.
The union is saying that the driver's punishment is unfair. They may try to challenge the termination of the driver his job back.
Well, you spit on a man, and I mean, you know, can't cry.
Police say they caught the attacker they believe murdered a man and seriously injured 3 women this week in Arlington. 18-year-old Asajio Onyu is charged for the stabbing attack on a 7-Eleven store clerk during the robbery Monday. Also a suspect in the stabbing death and robbery of a man who was out for a walk with his wife.
Oh, we saw this already.
Stabbed but survived. Police also think the driver who hit another woman with a car while making a getaway from the murder. Fox 4's Davidson at the Arlington Police Department with the very latest investigation.
Yeah, Heather, police see plenty of.
There's. Mm-hmm. 5 hours ago.
A woman was arrested for allegedly attacking a security guard in West Hollywood. The guard and people watching say the attack was fueled by racism. That's the guard there standing in the yellow shirt in front of the woman's car after it happened. It all unfolded at the pavilions this morning. The security guard said the woman used the N-word, punched, bit, and scratched her. Then her father rushed to the scene, tried to get her inside the car, and drive off. People in the parking lot would not let them leave until police showed up. Tonight we spoke with the security guard and the man who took the video.
I feel like it was really disgusting, like to have another woman attack me and to call me a bunch of racial names just for me being who I am and being in the color of my skin. No, I feel like that's not right.
She opened her window and grabbed dog food and started throwing dog food at the security guard. And she said, "Here's some dog food for you. You should be eating dog food," which is even more humiliating.
Police say the woman was booked on assault, mayhem, and hate crime charges.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Four months ago. All right, this was 8 hours ago.
Breaking news tonight in a high-profile case. Arrest just announced within the last few hours in connection with the death of 2-year-old Bass.
Christine Noel is live in our newsroom tonight with those details. And Christine, the little girl's mother and the mother's boyfriend are now facing charges tonight.
Chris and Dominique, that is correct. Houston police tweeting that they arrested the pair in the death of the 2-year-old whose body was found back in August. Malia's mother, Sahara Irvin, has been arrested, as well as Irvin's boyfriend, Travion Thompson. They are both charged with injury to a child and tampering with evidence for their roles in the killing of Malia in August. Malia was reported missing out of Southwest Houston back on August 22nd. Her body was found by a jogger the following day. Irvin and Thompson said they left Malia outside to play on the playground while they were inside of their apartment making breakfast. They told police that Malia was gone when they returned. Then on August 23rd, the day that Malia's body was found along Gray's Bayou, we interviewed them both. This was their reaction on that day.
I just can't believe she's gone. It's my best friend. I'm so sorry, Lena. They should have took me. They should have took me.
This take a little mistake. In a blink of an eye, my baby was gone. And I feel like it's my fault because I wasn't watching her at that park. I was sitting there playing the game.
Travion Thompson is scheduled to appear in probable cause court tonight at 10. So far, no court appearance is set for Irvin. Chris?
Yeah, we saw that. What's there on that? Here you go. Hey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Two parents in Pasco County are facing charges of child abuse after one of their children set a mattress on fire as a call for help and to assist. One child in the house was said to be living in deplorable conditions while the other children were fine. From your side's Christine McCarty joins us now live in Spring Hill at the house where this happened. My goodness, Christine, what a story.
It's a heartbreaker. The sheriff says that the child has lived in these since March and says that the guardian's child admitted the dogs lived better than the kids. Now we're told that the boy lived in that corner room with the boarded up windows. Say they're horrified.
Like about 7 years old. He had blonde hair, like very pale skin.
Tara Bowen says she saw the child playing across the street from time to time, but never saw his parents, 37-year-old Davis, 36-year-old Kelly Davis, are now in custody for child abuse.
As a father, as a human being, I don't understand how somebody could do this. These are the horrors that our members see, and these are the horrors that we deal with in our society.
According to the Pasco County Sheriff's Office, Monday morning, the child set his mattress on fire, which led officials to find him in his room where he had no toys or electricity, as the circuits were cut to his room where his doors were boarded up and locked. They say the child under 10 has lived since March with nothing but a mattress and blanket covered in where he spent 12 hours a day.
I can't do it.
A swing in the yard and toys in the house for the 5 hours.
That's just sick. How can people be so sick to each other? I'm just saying. The who? The most affordable e-bike ever. Alright, I'm trying to throw up.
On this episode, we're going to be reviewing the Stark Drive mini electric bike. Next on Now You Know. This is the Stark Drive mini electric bike, one of the most affordable electric bikes in the world. It's lightweight, packs a punch when it comes to range, and it has a neat folding design. Now, Jesse and I aren't serious cyclists, but that's okay. This bike isn't really made for climbing hills or snatching the fastest time trial run. No, the Stark Drive Mini is made for the city. For people who need to get relatively short distances, but don't have the means or desire to drive. We wanted to test what the Drive Mini could do, so we decided to bring it into the city to see if it could handle the life of a busy commuter. But first, let's talk specs. The base price is an unbelievable $299 right now on a promotional Kickstarter deal. I can't even imagine how they're able to do this. For this review, the model that we're reviewing is the Drive Mini Advanced, which is selling for $699. The range is about 40 kilometers or 25 miles. It weighs 13 kilograms or 28.6 pounds. On the one we're reviewing, it has a 36 volt, 350 watt motor, and on the lower base model, it has a 250 watt motor. There's a removable battery. The base model has a 4.4 amp hour, and you can get it all the way up to a 10.5 amp hour. And the top speed is 15 miles per hour or 25 kilometers per hour. So this 4.3 inch backlit LED bike display has a lot of information, so let's take a look. The large number displayed on the screen is your speed. This is shown in kilometers per hour. The small number is the odometer, which keeps track of the total miles traveled. So this number here shows the energy level the bike is at. This number limits the top speed. These buttons on the left handlebar adjust that top speed. That change is shown here from levels 1 through 5. Next to the screen, there is the battery life meter, which has green for full, yellow for middle, and red for empty indicators. I didn't find that useful. I wish there was more energy bars so you could kind of tell if you were at 30% or 70%, because to me, having it be yellow doesn't really tell you a whole lot. And unfortunately right here on this screen, this energy bar is not a more accurate display of battery life. It simply shows energy efficiency, which we didn't find all that useful. So basically, if you're drawing full power like going up a hill, that meter goes down, I guess to show you that you're using a lot of energy, which you kind of already knew. Now that we know a little bit about the bike, we're going to put it through a few tests to see how it fares in the life of a commuter. So let's go to it, Jesse. First test, we're going to use the Drive Mini to see what kind of range we can get from it and how it does in simple trips like going to the grocery store or riding from your apartment to work. The small form factor of the bike made it really easy to travel through tight spaces like this shopping center, and we weren't in the way of the people. Build quality. It's a nice, sturdy feeling bike, except for a couple things. One is that there's no lock, so when you fold the bike together to travel with it, there's no way to keep it together. You can't really walk with the bike in this folded position, and it makes for kind of an awkward experience. Now there is a bag that you can put the bike into as an additional accessory, but it seems like that would be a pretty heavy thing to sling over your shoulder. As great as the folding design is, the kickstand seems to be on the wrong side, making the actual folding sort of hard without someone to help. The brakes are good. The bike feels solid, but it doesn't feel premium. You're getting what you paid for. Comfort. There's no suspension, so just keep that in mind. The tall handlebars is nothing that you can't get used to, but it definitely has a different feel than a typical bike. The headlight. Fairly bright, has a good range, really does its job at night, and the brake light works really well. It handles pretty much like a regular bike. It is a different form factor than your typical bike, so it takes a little time to get used to that. And I want to mention here that our handlebars, the alignment was off by about 5 degrees. I don't know if that's something you can adjust. It didn't seem to be, and it may just have been our particular bike, but that took a little bit of getting used to. Battery. What I like is that you can take the battery out and bring it with you if you're going to work and you want to charge up there, or bring it home with you so that you can leave the bike down, in the front lobby and just carry the battery with you. So, the range here is about 25 miles, and I can't imagine that you would need more than that, especially since it's a bike. You can still pedal it and use it as a bike and increase your range. Hills. This is where an electric bike shines, right? Because if you have hills on your commute, you know that you get hot and sweaty and tired getting to work. So we tried it on hills, and we used the pedal assist feature, which uses the motor to make travel far easier. But if you want, you can even, on a smaller hill, just turn on the throttle and let it do all the work. Transportation. We think a great use for this bike would be bringing it onto public transport or putting it in your car. This bike may not be large or dynamic enough to take on long trips, but it can fit on a train, and it can fill in the gaps where driving or walking would be irritating. The folding wasn't as small as we thought, and the public transportation where we live didn't lend itself to the bike. Nowhere really to put the bike under the seats or next to us, and it made it kind of difficult. But putting it into your car, definitely a benefit, because we all know how hard it is to put a regular sized bike into a regular sized car. Charging port. So there's a charging port on the handlebar, and it's a really nice idea. It's supposed to let you charge up your phone while you're riding your bike. But it kind of needs a third-party phone holder, in our opinion, to be useful. Attaching that to the handlebars and plugging in your phone there. Screen.
Ooh. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Did they have an EB9? Oh, we said that's EB12. Where's the EB9? $250 motor on it. Fuck that big. No thank you. All right, let's check out the EB12. Yeah, this one 360. Put this one 720.
I can hear it.
Much better. There you go.
Viewing Ictron, brand new, all electric.
Much better.
Has electric. While it doesn't have all of the fancy features we've seen on some other electric bicycles, just $999, it works great and is an awesome deal.
Thanks for watching Electric. Be sure to thumbs up, click the subscribe button, and ring the notifications bell for good luck to make sure you never get a flat tire ever again. Swagtron is a brand known for making super affordable e-bikes in the $500 to $1,000 range. And while some companies do that by cutting quality, Swagtron usually achieves that price point by cutting features instead. So instead of getting a full-featured e-bike that falls apart in a few weeks, you get a decent quality e-bike that simply doesn't come with a bunch of extra bells and whistles. Though to be fair, the Swagtron EB12 does come with a bell, but there's no lights, no app, no multiple frame sizes, no disc brakes, no fenders, no anything that you don't strictly need. But what you do get is actually a very nice e-bike that serves as a great foundation to add anything else you want, like lights or fenders, to turn it into the perfect commuter e-bike. The Swagtron EB12 has very much a road bike feel to it. You aren't in a full tuck thanks to the riser stem, but this is absolutely not a laid-back cruiser or an upright folding bike. It's a hip-spec road bike that looks pretty good in my opinion. The big 700C wheels roll right over bumps, and the narrow 25mm tires make the bike efficient and easy to pedal, as does the 7-speed Shimano drivetrain. The D-brakes aren't fancy, but they get the job done just fine. The narrow handlebars give very responsive steering, on the border of being almost twitchy, but for the city, that's what you want, a narrow ride with quick, nimble steering. The top speed of 60 miles per hour, or 25 kilometers per hour, isn't mind-blowing, but you can pedal faster. You won't get much electric assist above that speed. And the 270 watt-hour battery is not huge, but you'll likely get more than 20 miles or 32 kilometers out of a charge, with mostly throttle-only operation. Of the throttle, the bike can definitely be operated throttle only, but it prefers to have some pedaling action if you can spare it. That's because the 250 watt rear hub motor isn't terribly torquey. Not power to it, but the low torque and power means acceleration is not eye-watering.
Some electric bicycles are super powerful right off the line. Swagtron EB12, it's got a lot going for it. Acceleration is not one of those things. Here's full throttle.
As you can see, it keeps the throttle-only riding. It just won't be as thrilling as a 750 watt 48 volt e-bike. But you know what? That's okay, because this isn't that kind of e-bike. Affordable, low power, but high value e-bike. It's designed to be the ultimate city commuter. It's lightweight at 39 pounds or 17.5 kilograms, meaning you could easily pick it up and carry it inside or onto the train. It's got a nice open frame, which is perfect for adding bags or accessories. And the rear rack that holds the battery has a top rack above the battery. Use it for attaching panniers or stacking cargo back there. Basically, the takeaway message here is that there's nothing super fancy about the Swagtron EB12, but that's okay because it's a solid e-bike that works well, has modest power for flat ground riding, pretty good to boot. I can see it as a great campus commuter for students on a budget, or as a sensible and fun city bike for slicing and dicing it up on urban streets.
There ain't nobody been here, sir.
Thanks for watching, everybody. We hope you enjoyed this review of Swagtron's brand new EB12.
Hold on. Let me pull the chat up. Oh, crap. Pastor Dalvin Wiley, sir, this channel was sent to me by a member of my church. Your opinion about our president is a bunch of malarkey. You say you don't even pay attention to your chat, so I know you don't pay attention to facts about President Trump. Well, all right, Pastor Dalvin Wiley Sr., do you want to go head-to-head, sir? Tell me why I should vote for Donald Trump. I'll listen. Give me reasons why I should vote for Donald Trump. Because, see, ain't nobody said nothing in the chat for like 2 hours. But I'll listen. Matter of fact, before you, Naya said OD at 1:19 a.m. It is 4:24 a.m. So if you still here, Pastor, I love how people come in here and just drop something and run. Tell me why we should vote for Donald Dump. If you still here, Pastor. Are you still here, Pastor, sir? Are you still here? Come on, Pastor. You came in here and ran your mouth. Give me a reason why what I said about Trump was malarkey. My whole show was about that, sir. All you gotta do is rewind back. But you said that what I said was malarkey. Tell me what I said was malarkey. You said that what I said was malarkey. So explain and defend what you said. You made the comment, back it up. There's your president right there. There's that simpleton. Explain to me why what I said was malarkey. That's what you typed in my chat. You said your opinion about our president is a bunch of malarkey. Defend it. Defend it, Pastor. We're waiting. You want to call in? Want to call in? Number is 443 461 4518. Come on, because we at 5:31. We ain't got much time. We got to stop it before 6. But we can't edit the video. So come on, Pastor. We're waiting. You said what I said was a bunch of malarkey. Aren't you supposed to be a pastor? A pastor is the teacher. So teach me on why what I said was malarkey. Teach me on what he's done for America. Explain to me why a man who said the coronavirus was nothing, but found out he had it and went right in the hospital. Tell me why a man who said it was nothing but the sniffles. It ain't nothing but the flu. But tell me, why was he on oxygen? Only in the first couple days of getting it. Tell me, why is he on an experimental drug that's only been tested on 34 people in the United States? Tell me why a man who says the virus is nothing and he's all right, why is he taking a drug that people take in the acute stages? No, he out the hospital. And he came out the hospital, and in this photo I got on the screen, he got the Secret Service to bring the armored car just so he could ride around and wave at the people outside the hospital. That means that he put in danger anybody that had to help him down the hallway, anybody in the hallway, the patient's rooms that he walked by, anybody waiting in the lobby, anybody that was coming in the door as he came out, the 3 Secret Service men that was in the truck with him, and he's not even wearing a real mask. He's wearing a fashion mask. What is a fashion mask? What is fashion jewelry? Go on eBay and get you a nice big rope chain and say fashion jewelry and wear it for 3 days and see how many colors your neck turn. Well, he got a fashion mask on. That mask ain't doing nothing. But he breathing on all these people. Then he sit there and leave the hospital and fly back in a helicopter that can hold 20 people just to fly a couple miles from the hospital to the White House. The hospital is here in my state, Bethesda, Maryland. We call it Bethesda, Maryland. Driving, it's not even 20 minutes to get to D.C. But he got the helicopter. So once again, we paid for the souped up SUV to just come ride him around the block. Us, the taxpayers, paid for a helicopter to take the president on a 5-minute ride. They spent more time trying to land it than they did actually flying from the hospital to the White House. How much money did he waste? How much taxpayer money did he waste on those 2 stunts? Then after he barely made it up the steps, he couldn't wait to take that mask off. He got people on the inside waiting for him. He took the mask off. Started posing for pictures. Look at me. I'm great. And you can see the people behind him. He went inside, then came back out a few minutes later and said, hey, I don't like. Meaning, I caught my breath now. Let me go back out here and do it again. And it looked like he had about 10, 11 people that was on the inside, not to mention the photographers and everything, and he retook them pictures. He's an egomaniac. He cares more about his ego than he do about anybody around him. The man lied everywhere else, motherfucker, dad gonna lie. The man said he gonna do something, he don't do it. You asking me to tell you reasons, but I asked you to tell me why I said it was malarkey. We're still waiting. But see, in order for you to say the mainstream media has you brainwashed, you would have to give me facts to back that up. You ain't said it. Now listen. President knew about the disease was deadly since February. What did he do? Nothing. All you hear him brag about is ventilators. I got ventilators. You do know that most of the people that give him the ventilator die, right? So the ventilator is not a savior. It's a death trap. It's a death machine. So he's fighting the virus by bragging about he got more death machines than anybody in the world. He got more death machines than anybody in the world. I'm asking you, would you like to deny anything I've said so far? The man tweeted today, it ain't nothing but the flu. It ain't nothing but the flu, but if you get it, you're supposed to go home and quarantine for 14 days. He get it and go right in the hospital. It ain't nothing to worry about. Yet, he's on a drug that people that are in the acute stage, people that's getting ready to get on a ventilator, take that drug. He took it after only having it for 3 days. We don't even know how it's going to affect him, but he's so scared that he went and got a drug that hasn't even been passed by the FDA. But I'm lying about that too. But he says it's nothing but the flu, the sniffles. You won't know how you gonna do to the 8th or 9th day. Believe he was diagnosed on the 1st, no, the 2nd. Friday, right? Friday would be the 2nd, right? By the 3rd, he's taking, 3rd or 4th day, he's taking experimental drugs for people that's on the last leg. What does that say? What happened to the hydrochlorine and the Z-Packs and all that? Why he didn't take that? Pastor Dow, you haven't said anything, sir. We're listening. Tell us a reason why we should vote for this man. A man who said that if you do any kind of law enforcement, you in the military, you a firefighter, you a sucker. You don't get paid nothing for it. You're risking your life. You must be a loser. But you want to vote for that man. A man who put 2 judges on the Supreme Court, so you know that it's 3 powers in this country. The presidency, the Senate, and the Supreme Court. He put 2 judges on there and trying to put a 3rd. He got the Senate, and he can't even get a stimulus package passed. If that's not ineptness, I don't know what is. And his excuse is these Democrat-run, poorly run cities that he's never gone to find out why they poorly run. A man who didn't want to send Puerto Rico relief money when that island got battered. They supposed to be part of the United States. He said he wanted to trade Puerto Rico for Greenland. Can't we sell it? He didn't want Congress to send them relief money. But then when they did, and he couldn't stop it, then he turned around and said, bragged about it. Look how much money that I sent to Puerto Rico. Didn't want to send the money at all. Then him and that blonde secretary, Kaylee, said, they not spending the money right. Has anybody gone down there to find out what's going on with the money? No. But then he turned around and has a big function for all the Puerto Ricans living in Miami. And at that function, he gives Puerto Rico $13 million. He didn't want to give Puerto Rico money the first time. But now that he's in front of those potential voters, he gave them $13 million. But he won't give nothing to the people. Would you like to explain that? The Republicans put out a bill months ago. They wanted to give $93 billion to 44,000 millionaires. What they got to do with the stimulus? Why are you going to give $93 billion to people that's already rich? But you won't give the American taxpayer $1,200. You won't help the states out, but you'll give millionaires a cut of $93 billion. I'm listening. I'm listening, sir. You haven't told me anything except deflect. You putting it all on the news. This man, the president of the United States, he hasn't gone to see the family of George Floyd, Ahmaud Arbery, Breonna Taylor. He talking about he gonna send the guards in there to stop the protest. Protesters ain't the problem, looters is. But you can't differentiate between a protester, a rioter, and the looter. Those are three different animals. Not the President Trump, they're all the same person. You got a president that want to send the military to stop people from tearing down those Confederate monuments that their grandparents paid for. The police don't have no right to tell them what to do with their monuments. They paid for them. If they didn't pay for them, the grandparents paid for them. But they paid for them. What right? Especially since they paying the state militia and the state police that's trying to stop them from doing what they want to do. They pay their salary too. But they got the right to tell them no. You can't take something that you paid for. What about that, sir? What about that? I'm listening. You haven't said anything in this chat to counter anything I've said. And I'm just getting started. I wish you'd have came earlier. We at 5:48. We only got our 10 minutes left. Can't go past the 6 hour mark. But I'm listening. All you say is fake news. I'm giving you information. You have not said anything I've said was wrong. You just saying fake news. Tell me what I said was wrong. When he signed them executive orders, why he didn't include the rent protection and the stimulus checks in there with it? Why he didn't include the money for schools in there with it? He wanted everybody to go back to school. No, he didn't do it. This man is an egomaniac. He's narcissistic. I'm listening, sir. I gave you fact after fact after fact, reason after reason. You haven't countered with anything. You just throwing shade. Throwing shade don't work on this channel. We don't care what you feel. We don't care what you think. We care about what you know. Now tell me what you know that'll contradict what I said. That picture you looking at says it all right there. A man that much into himself that he would get out of a hospital bed, yank the IVs out of his arm, just to come take a ride around the hospital and wave at people. You in the hospital laid up, you ain't supposed to get up me. But that's how much that man cares about himself. What about the fact that his father left him with $34 million, I heard. Could be more, could be less. That man is responsible for the money in this country. But that man supposed to be a good businessman. Because he a lousy human being. He a lousy president. He's supposed to be a good businessman. He's filed for bankruptcy 11 times. And started out with $34 million. And he has filed for bankruptcy 11 times. So he's not even a good businessman. But I'll listen. I'll listen. We're waiting. I'm giving you fact after fact. They starting to pile up, sir. You ain't answered nothing. You got people that don't know how they gonna put food on the table. And he worrying about what they doing in the Middle East. That's fake news too. All he talk about is the stock market. He taking our money and buying junk bonds to keep the stock market up. Today he said he's not negotiating on that stimulus package. Screw the American people. I'll do it after the election. So make sure you elect me. I'll do it after the election. I want to focus on getting another Supreme Court nominee so I can be the only president to put 3 in one term. So screw you, screw the American people, screw the airlines, screw the tourism, screw everything. But I gotta leave my legacy. It's all about me, Donald J. Trump. You wanna answer that? Because guess what? When he said that, the stock market dropped. That's a lie too? Stock market dropped. It was up 200 points. He said that dumb stuff out of his mouth. It went down 336 negative. So the thing he bragged about, he just killed it. The thing that he been bragging about, he just killed it. But I'm listening. Come on, sir. We only got 4 minutes left. Come on. See, you asked me, and I've given you several reasons, and you ain't knocked down not one of them. You say more fake news. Tell me what he did say. Talking to me is like talking to a parrot. A parrot might say the same thing over and over again, but they know what it's talking about. You ain't said nothing. So you can't be no real pastor. You don't know how to express yourself. I will pray for you, sir. Good day. Well, Pastor Devin, you have a good day. And I hope you enjoyed this beatdown. But that's what you got. You got beat down, sir. That's what you got. Definitely got whooped. Feel sorry for the parishioners of your church. You came over here and just looked dumb. I'm sorry. Sorry, y'all. It is 5:55 and 31 seconds. We gotta get out of here. We go over 6 hours. We can't edit the video. Can't edit the video. I don't get no credit for it. So, y'all have a great night. As Naya would say, see you soon. As I say, I'll see you later on today. And if I don't fall asleep, I might ride up to the market this morning. And we'll be live. So, some of y'all still up? The market open at 6. I'm trying to think if I want to go hit that and then hit the pharmacy later. Or try to hit them both at the same time. The pharmacy don't open till 9. So, I'm trying to think. Maybe I should hit the market, come back and rest, then hit the pharmacy. Or hit the pharmacy later on. It's an easier ride to the pharmacy. All right, it's 5:56. Y'all have a great day, and I'll see y'all later on. Peace, everybody.